wants 200, baby.
You ready to get back to the trading action?
You aim, you shoot, and make money.
It's going to be a great day. You guys know where you're at. Ooh, what's going on, traders? How we doing out there? It's good to be back with you guys right here. It's Trade the Pool, guys, ready to get into the action, ready to talk about what's going on in the market. How we doing out there? It's good to be with you guys. I will tell you guys that there was somebody telling you about the June swoon just yesterday before the market opened, warning you potentially a turn in the market's coming, and there you have it. Right now, you're seeing the turn. You're seeing the continued turn on the downturn here in the market. We'll see what happened as you see the SQQQ just taking off. Let's go to the Qs. You guys can see the Qs falling fast. You see the SPY falling fast. Even the high flyer like Micron last night. I was actually long Micron, was able to make money into the rip after hours and then sell it, then go long the SQQQ and make money on the short side of things. Going to expect to see continued downside action. We'll talk all about it during the show, but I can just sum it up like this right here with this image right now. I actually created this image, guys. This is from Ryan Dietrich's seasonality one that we were looking at yesterday, but I created it and I did a little research. I dug deep to understand what is really the problem here. It's not necessarily from the 17th where he was kind of pointing it at. I would actually point to that it's the final trading week in June that really causes the downside action here to come in. Of course, shout out to him, of course, but looking for this downside to come on in and the negative to start to weigh in. So the June swoon is on. We'll talk a little bit more about that with, of course, Michael Noss coming up. Let's get to some trade ideas, though, and look to see what we can make on the day. Let's go to the action. Let's take a look at today's playbook action. Kickoff, man. So, all right, guys, let's get to the playbook. Long BE, the power infrastructure accelerator, of course. Bloom Energy was just doing really great, was rocking and rolling. We'll see if it can continue to hold with the market kind of pulling back. You guys can see we're already kind of getting back on this name. We'll have to take a look to see what happens towards the open here. I think we could see some pullback action in these names, especially the first hour of the day. So that's where I'm even considering about getting rid of my NRG. We'll see what happens here towards the bell. Do I like this area? Yes. Overall, I think it's one of the best areas to be in, but that doesn't mean that it's going to happen today, right? So I will be watching. Maybe I cut this NRG. Had some great trades on, of course, energy trades overall. ETN, one of my highest trades in the last couple of weeks. Really ripped out yesterday. Now you're seeing it pull back. Of course, the market weighing in on things. Let's keep the party going. Let's go to another trade ideas as we take a look at a potential in the financial space. What about SoFi? Of course, a retail favorite. Yesterday, kind of falling off and getting right back into the 1650s here. We need to see this quickly reclimb right back up here. Back above the 19s is really the level for the breakout. Right now, you're seeing that continued downside action come in here. So at this point, it's just kind of a no touch until it gets back above the trend line. But of course, we're going to need a market reaction to get us back through that. You can see this fake wick here. This is why I'm saying that you got to get back through 19, because 19 puts you above that wick. And then once you're above that wick, you can really start to climb back. We'll see what happens on this name, and that's SoFi. All right, let's go to the next one. Let's go to a potential trade in EMR, of course, another energy trade to see what happens here, as this one had been recently trying to get going, of course, in the energy space. Looks like the quarterly is really starting to show like it wants to push above 150. We'll see if we get that action. It just got above 150, pulled back. Now it needs to kind of catch some buying support and make a move back towards the 155. But of course, the other trade that you guys can be looking at, of course, is SPCX. And who said that we were going back to the opening price? You know, your boy Money Mitch was here trying to give you guys the outlook into the IPO. We talked about above 200 and then back down towards the opening price. It's 151. We're almost to that opening price of 150. And we are down she goes in SPCX. Last 2 days really falling off, right? So we'll see what happens there. It's now down to 151 and could be going lower. Where would I be buying SPCX? Well, I'll tell you right now, guys, it's nowhere near this. It's at half of this. It's in its 2 digits. If SPCX gets under $100, then I'll take a look at it for an investment. Right now, it's a no touch for me. If anything, it's still a short here. We'll see what happens on that action and to see what we get. Of course, Micron earnings are going to really shake this up, and that could be what the market is needing here to really get out of this rut. But the theme today, the structural market rotation has completely gone official. As the June swoon seasonal soft window arrives right on cue, long duration mega cap tech spenders are bleeding heavily on fresh AI CapEx anxiety right now. But this money isn't leaving the market. It's recycling directly into energy, big biotechs, value cyclicals, and structural AI suppliers. The key is to own the memory, power infrastructure, connectivity names that get paid regardless of which individual hyperscaler wins the software race. All right, guys, we'll see what happens out there. Keep position size strictly defensive as assets and entries are highly selective ahead of Thursday's high-stake core PCE event. All right, we'll talk a little bit more about that action as we kick off into the Sunrise Report, talk about what stocks are moving and why. Let's go ahead and take a look into the Sunrise. The AI trade is crackling, or at least it's seeming like we're starting to see some cracks showing up, right? What started on Monday as a U.S. mega cap stumble, Alphabet down 5% after 2 marquee AI researchers defected, and Microsoft CEO called the AI market commoditized. Yeah, it's like that right now. There's a battle between everybody trying to get after it, right? Well, now you're seeing, of course, a detonation overnight into a full-blown memory chip rout across Asia, South Korea, as the Kospi crashed 10%, tripping, of course, circuit breakers twice in a single session. And SK, Hynix, and Samsung each plummeted more than 12%. The damage is bleeding straight into the U.S. futures, with the Nasdaq 100 down 2.8% before the bell. Chip makers off 6 to 9% pre-market. Even gold is selling off. A tell that this broad market is deleveraging and not a rotation into safety. The time could not be sharper as Micron reports, of course, tomorrow, and NVDA holds its shareholder meeting tomorrow, so keep your eyes on that. The Fed preferred inflation gauge lands on Thursday, meaning that its most overcrowded trade on the planet has to navigate 3 catalysts right now while already taking the bleed. We'll talk more about that action. Of course, you guys can catch this in our Sunrise Report. If you're not taking a look into the Sunrise Report, well, you are missing out. SPCX gets a little bounce there, and right back down she goes. The SPY looks like it wants to break the 730s. And who was here talking about the pattern right here? Right there. I was talking about it just yesterday, how we were up here and we were looking like we wanted to go test a symmetrical triangle look back down towards the 730s. We're at 734 already, so only 4 points away from the levels that I gave you just yesterday. This doesn't happen often, guys, and this is what it's all about. This is why you show up at Trade the Pool, because outlook like this can not only be saving you some couple bucks, but life-changing moves here. I hope you guys are being able to capitalize on it. Let's keep getting after the market here. And I hope you guys were also being able to be safe, right? Because it seemed like it was that type of day. Avoid Micron today or reversal likely around the 1100. The problem with Micron today is that you're trying to catch a name that has a lot of pressure from, of course, the industry, and yet could still get the lift with the earnings. This is one of the hardest stocks to trade right now. I was trading it last night trying to just jump on the momentum. I rode the momentum, sold into it, and then actually flipped into the short. So we'll see what happens out there in the market. What's going on, Snowman? It's good to see you out there. Wolf's Research, I think that was in the World Free Speech. What's going on? Good morning to you. Bring that sunrise with you. All you guys out there, it's good to see you. Big Fit, it's good to see you out there. And of course, Day Trade with Tony. Haven't seen you for a little while, man. How you doing? It's good to see you in the chat. Good to see all you guys in the chat. Definitely, let's keep it going. And don't forget, we will be getting also a one-on-one battle today. We also have a massive giveaway. Yes, you guys heard it. Another giveaway here for you guys, and it's going to be given at our earnings stream tonight. You don't want to miss it. This is a 25,000 account giveaway. You got to get out there to the earnings stream tonight. Link is in the description below. Go ahead and click it and hit watch later. You can go ahead and alert it so it notifies you when they go live. All right, let's continue going into the action. We'll have one-on-one battles. We'll have it all out there. So definitely 25,000 trading account. You don't want to miss it. Make sure you're clicking on there and getting set up for the earnings. We'll see you later on that stream. Let's keep the party alive. Let's go to the sunrise report and continue here. Of course, the overnight drivers were that memory complex breaking, but let's go to some other action here. Let's go to now some stock-specific moves as we are seeing, of course, Micron down, and we can take a look at the damage here. Micron down there towards 11.4, 11.10. Last night, I was actually trading this rip right here, was able to sell into it. But man, the short was actually a bigger opportunity. At least I'm happy that I was trading the SQQQs to the upside and was able to cash in overnight, even though I did set a kind of a stop that got stop hunted. But we're not going to get to the tinfoil hats today. We're going to take our money and we're going to keep making some right here. All right, let's take a look around. Let's take a look at some other names that are, of course, moving in the market space out there. Intel, of course, also down here, and we're going to continue to watch these. Marvell, AMD down 7%. The broad semiconductor group is getting hit hard in the pre-market with all this downside action. There was also quantum names getting, of course, a huge liftoff yesterday with executive orders in the after hours. We'll see if these names can hold up today. IBM already coming back down to the 262. We'll look to see if these names can hold on. Of course, I was talking about Quantinium just a couple of days ago on Wednesday, looking for these names to lift. And in 2 days, it lifted and it got a breakout. It was all the way up there to 77 today. I could see these names potentially pull back today, so we'll see what happens on Quantinium, but Q and T mentioned here, and a good long indeed. SMCI, I don't know why this company still exists. I mean, at least for me, I couldn't touch this with a 10-foot pole, but it's hanging out there, and it's right now down 6.3%, fell about 33%, fell to around 33 despite launching a new NVIDIA Viera Rubin-based AI server line, landing a GF Securities upgrade, a textbook sign on the tape where even good news in hard AI hardware can't fight the sector-wide outflows. So that just goes to show you, right? Like something like this, it was really good news, is still taking the beating. Shows you right now, AI news is not the focus. Right now, it's the turnaround. It's the June swoon. It's seasonality. It's profit-taking time. At least that's what we're seeing. All right, the AI trade is on trial today. We'll watch to see what happens towards the open. The defining event, of course, is the cash open itself. Whether U.S. investors will treat the global memory rout as a contained foreign leverage or unwind. Or maybe it's just the start of a genuine repricing of the entire AI complex. The setup is unforgiving. The Nasdaq 100 futures are down 2.8%. The chip group is off 6.6 to 9% in the pre-market. The selling has been real fundamental spine. AI talent deflections, commoditized warnings from the largest software incumbent and memory manufacturers themselves down double digits. We'll see what happens with this, leading, of course, towards the open. We'll talk about some more trades out there. And, of course, there's more on the calendar today. Earnings today is going to be FDX, of course. We'll see what happens on that one. You got CBRS as another AI chip maker that you guys can keep an eye out for. And of course, some macro out there. We get PMI, global flash PMIs that come in at 9:45. Richmond Fed manufacturing at 1 p.m. And don't forget, NVIDIA's shareholder meeting is Wednesday. We also are getting May PCE and the final Q1 of GDP on Thursday. Keep your eyes on it. I think it's definitely important. Former Fed chair Alan Greenspan died at the age of 100. So shout out to Greenspan out there. It was a wicked time when Greenspan was out, but definitely looking to see what happens out there. Apollo flagged in an SEC filing that expects to see roughly 400 million of net outflows from Apollo's diversified credit vehicle this quarter, about 3% of the NAV. All right, guys, we'll see what happens and what forces are leading into the open coming up in just a second here. We'll, of course, have my man Michael Nass in just a second here, and we'll take a look into the market. It's 8:55. There's still a lot going on out there. We can take a look at some trades. We can take a look at what's setting up here. Right now, I'm still in NRG, but more than likely going to get out the bell as we're just seeing the hit on the downside here, and it could continue to leak in. Right, and you guys are seeing it. I could show you guys a filter about, where like 50, 60 of the names are deep red. So it's going to be tough to hang on. Of course, where is this all coming from? Right here, right? The June real weak spot is in the final weeks. It's only positive 47% of the time, and this is going all the way back to 1950s, right? And really, there's really only kind of three kind of real hard down actions. And if you think about it, the last five years, it's actually been a positive. So I think if anything, it just leaves room for that downside to continue to leak in. We'll see what happens here towards the bell. All right, let's keep watching. We'll see if other action starts to kick off there. But looking around in the market right now, you're seeing the market just hold. It's preparing to see how bad the damage is going to be. I'll be watching to see as we get some defensive names to kind of move to the upside, or will we get utilities kind of continuing to hold? Maybe we start to see some communication stocks make a little lift, right? Some dividend players like Verizon. Right, we'll see what happens to these names. You got T-Mobile, also another opportunity that I'll be watching, right? These names love to move when the market gets into a little bit of uncertainty. And if you look at what happened yesterday, high volume in T-Mobile. Let's see if Verizon had that same kind of volume pop. No, Verizon did not have that same kind of volume pop. And let's see AT&T. AT&T did. So those are kind of the names that I'd be watching. AT&T and T-Mobile look like they're setting up here for a little bit of a rip higher from yesterday's high. But that's just what? That's just going after dividend players, right, off of it. All right, catching up with you guys in the chat. The June swoon, baby. Get it, get it. AT&T, you know it, Snowman. Could definitely be one of those. The Qs are coming down there. We'll see if what continues. IBM news was pretty much the CEO was just hanging out in the background of the executive order, and that definitely helped things get the shake to the upside. Can it hold in? I think it's all about the market. It had good news, but if the market can't hold, well, I don't think IBM will hold also. Right now, it is holding really well. I take a look at the hourly levels, and you can see how we've gone up, back down. And so you could be in kind of a little bit of a symmetrical triangle where you make an attempt back down into this spot here, and then look to see what happens as you play out of this. Let's say above towards the 268s or below the 255s, kind of the action there for IBM. Of course, ACN hadn't gotten the best news on their earnings. So I think this is just like a little bit of a quantum push, right? A quantum ETF that I wanted to mention, guys, that I think is an important one is QTUM. This is the Defiance Quantum ETF. I really like it because it has also access to different kind of quantum mix with independent power producers, things like that. Right now, of course, in this market and the way that the market's pulling back, would it be something I jump at today? But it's something that I'd keep an eye out for opportunities on deeper pullbacks. All right, we'll continue going into the market. What's a trade that you guys are watching today? I'll take some ticker time really quickly. Let's go through some of that. Netflix. Let's get to some tickers out there, guys. Just throw up your ticker. This is ticker time. I'll run through some of these charts really quickly. You're seeing Netflix just continue to get beaten down here. I think we need to see a quick little flip, but I think what you're seeing in the market right now could help the action here in Netflix. I'll be watching to see if we get a little reversal off of this action and maybe a red to green towards 73. Really want to see 74s get clear, and then you can start to see this come back. But I don't know if you're like kind of bearish on Netflix. It looks to me like it's been on a decline here and really kind of pulling back fast, right? So if you zoom back, and let me put a little bit more chart history so you can see that. You can zoom back, you can see how we were breaking out to 110, breaking out, and now we're just on the free fall, right? Question is, how far are we going to come back? We've already done like pretty much a half cut in Netflix. We could go a little bit further. I could see us going back down into the 70s and 60s. So let's see if that happens and we get some further downside break. All right, guys, it's 9 o'clock. We're going to keep the party going here and take a look into some different trade ideas. We got a lot more for you guys right now, taking a look around to see if there's anything coming in just as we hit the bell here into 9 a.m. I'm looking around. Nasdaq futures still stumbling as everyone's taking a look to see what's going on out there with Micron. Oracle shedding 21,000 roles over the past year amid waves of AI layoffs from tech giants. We'll see what happens on that action, and looking around to see what else is being called up. Trump account signups reached 6 million. Millions more children eligible. Yes, that is eligible, but they have to do what? They needed to be born a little bit after my kids. So unfortunately, I don't get that benefit. But we'll see what happens out there, guys. Definitely, you can take a look into these accounts. It'll be an interesting kind of outlook in the long run, right? About 1.4 million children have been signed up for the Trump accounts qualify, receive that 1,000 seed money, right? That could definitely help things, but we'll have to take a look at it. Trump accounts are open to any U.S. child under the 18 with Social Security numbers and include a one-time 1,000 pilot program contribution from the Treasury for babies that have been born from 2025 through 2028. All right, we'll see what happens there. So pretty much your kid needed to be born last year. If not, you don't get the money. I don't understand that, right? Because so pretty much it had to have been like babies, right? Well, all right, I guess. This is about every child, every family having a real shot at building something. That's what Dell told CNBC. We'll see what happens. All right, let's keep taking a look around into the market. 5 things to know into the market here as we continue going. We'll be watching to see what happens in the memory, but PCE is the big watch, right, to see what happens. Alphabet, though, recorded its worst day in more than a year, as, of course, Alphabet was leading the downside action there. And then what's going on in oil? Let's take a peek. Oil overall, XLE getting a little bounce there. Can we see a little bit more liftoff in oil? We'll keep an eye out to see what happens there in USO, getting a little bounce there. And that, of course, could be affecting things. Of course, Treasury Scott Bessent announced yesterday that the U.S. authorized Iranian oil to be produced, delivered, and sold for 60 days, citing productive talks between the two countries. Yeah, that just means you want oil down. But yeah, I don't understand this situation. It's just ridiculous. All right, Target's top brass is facing a crisis of confidence. Brian Cornell, the retailer's executive chairman and former CEO, saw the lowest level of support ever from investors at the retailer's annual general meeting this month. Just over 87% of shareholders voted to re-elect him to the board. That's well below the historic average for Cornell, as well as directors of the S&P 500 and as a whole this year. Wharton's Kevin Kaiser put it, support below 90% level means people are going out of their way to say that they don't want you there anymore. So we'll see what happens there with Target if we see some downside action come in. Let's take a look at Target here. I was watching it yesterday to see if we get some further pullback to try to get right back in. I was calling this stock about 2 or 3 weeks ago, looking for the lift. It came back down, held there. Now let's see if it starts to make another one. All right, let's go ahead. Let's bring on the man, the myth, the legend, and wondering, is the June swoon, man? Have you heard about that?
Yeah. Is this a swoon?
That's it, man. Hey, Money Mitch can't get better than that. I can't get better than that, Michael.
Is that all we're getting? 2 down days?
I mean, no, there's more. There's more coming. At least that's what seasonality is pointing to. We can take a look at this image. I created this one here. I wanted to show you guys this one and show Michael it. I'm sure Michael hasn't seen it just yet. But this is from Ryan Dietrich's image. But I did a little further research. I just went, well, is it really the 17th through the end of the month? Or is it just the last, 5 or trading days? Like the very end of the month that gets weak? And that's exactly what the numbers pointed to. It was more statistically that you see this quick dip. And you can see it on the graph, right? Like from the 17th, there's a little dip, but this is the real free fall time, right? This week, the 22nd through kind of the 26th, right? And where it was yesterday, the 22nd, right? So that's why I was leaning on that kind of pullback. And then just to hear that the memories stocks across the globe really sold off, right? And now we're running into Micron's earnings. Micron's earnings can shake things, but that's Wednesday after hours. We could see some leak into Wednesday's after hour. That's how I'm feeling about things. What are you seeing in the market? And what do you feel about the June swoon? 65 years of data.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. Well, and it's important to note 75 years, that's 75 occurrences. Like that's not something that's super huge. You gotta. I
gotta spit it to the quant. You gotta tell me. Is that a number we should take into account?
To flip a coin and get anywhere near 50-50, which we know the probabilities of flipping a coin is, you have to do it roughly 10,000 times. Right? If you flip a coin 100 times, you will very rarely, if ever, get a 50-50.
I say tails 75%.
Like you could be dead accurate on that time. So, not to
tails never fails, man. Tails
not
never
to disparage it totally, but yeah, you just got to know that it's a fairly low study rate. But the mechanics behind it make sense because it's end of quarter shenanigans, right? People we talk about career risk, right? We talk about the fact that imagine if you didn't take profits in some of these names that were up so huge and you have to go report to your people and you got to go, okay, well, yeah, I know you are you're giving me a crap ton of money to invest your money, but it's really now it's like 75% semiconductors. They're going to go, well, what are you doing? You get out of that, get into your job is to try to find alpha out there, not just mimic the cues. So at the end of every quarter, and I don't think it's coincidence it happened after end of month, and you've got quad witching, so you got the options out of the way. They're taking all those different, and so I think it's just one of those. We're getting this rotation, which I did a tweet yesterday, and let's see if I can find it here, of really the only chart I think people needed to see. Let's just go. Let's go to my Twitter account here and just look at this. Right, this is pretty much all I think you needed to see yesterday. Yeah, the SPY was down. IWM was up 1%. So small caps ripped yesterday. Great day for small caps. It was a great day for the average stock out there. It was just one little sector that went down. And this is exactly what you would expect to see if it's kind of end of quarter rotation where you're getting, okay, I need to kind of reposition my money to show investors, oh, look, we made all this money in this area and now we're rotating it over to this area. And again, just makes perfect sense when you have IWM up and you have the SPY and you have the Qs down. It just shows that this one area of the market's struggling and they're taking that money and they're putting it into other areas of the market. So, I know we got chastised a little bit when we're saying, hey, I'm not really interested in semiconductors up here because, yeah, they could go up, but they're probably not going to go up, hundreds of percents the way they have before. They're probably going to go up marginally, where I think there's probably other areas of the market that were interesting. So, right, healthcare was actually up yesterday. Financials were down, but actually held on okay-ish. And then we have healthcare, this morning actually gapping up quite a bit. So it's rotation. This is rotation as you're seeing it. It's rotation throughout sectors, and it's rotation throughout market cap, where you have even RSP was up yesterday. So your average large cap stock was up yesterday. Most stocks were up yesterday. It's funny, you go and you look at the breadth numbers and people are saying, oh, it's such an awful day, but most stocks did fine yesterday. This group of stocks that is, heavily correlated with the AI trade, it's something that everybody's watching because, tons of people have made a ton of money off it recently. They got smoked. And if we want someone to blame, we can blame the Koreans for this one, if it makes you feel better. Shout out Korea with your insane market movements. This is the Korean stock market index. So first of all, right, from 2025 on, absolutely insane, up 300%. So nearly tripled there, or quadrupled in 2 years. Imagine if the U.S. market quadrupled in 2 years. People are saying it's a bubble now. That's more what that kind of thing looks like. Not, you're up 20% last year and you're up 20% this year. But this is as it stands right now, this is what's going on. So yes, a very ugly candle, right? A very, a pretty dramatic down move there. But in the grand scheme of things, it's the tweet I put out this morning that I'm sure is ruffling feathers. I haven't checked, but right, we're at prices not seen since like 10 days ago. This isn't a crash. We're not, there's nothing crazy really going on here. From all-time highs, we're down. Even in the pre-market, we're down 3%. 10% is a correction. So we have to triple our down move in order to get a correction on the table. And then we have to almost 10x the down move to get a bear market. So I think you just play the rotation. So look at things like maybe biotechs, right? IBB, you can grab, right? Our biotech's going to hold up. Had a great day yesterday, and this chart looks amazing. Very close to an all-time high breakout in biotechs. Just don't get focused on what the news wants you to focus on, which is this one sector that's pulling back. Spend your time and go take a look at everything else that's doing fantastically. And this is, I guess I should make the correlation. The reason I brought up Korea is because most of their entire market is semiconductor producers. So they're a pretty good kind of proxy. You could do DRAM probably as well. No, DRAM did fine. So yeah, for what you're seeing this morning, you can take a look at these things and say, yeah, well, of course, this looks ugly. The Qs are going to look really gross. So yeah, they're going to be down a whole bunch because they're kind of AI semiconductor heavy. But the semiconductors are not the market. There are areas of the market out there that aren't building little tiny chips for LLMs and things like that. There are places that are building roads, and there's places that are selling food, and I know we forget about these things sometimes, but that's where the money is flowing into. So that's what we need to look at, and that's what we've been looking at for ages, in which we were talking about, even when semiconductors were ripping, we're saying this is good, this is great, I own some, it's not going to last forever. So instead of spending my time looking at the thing that's going up right now, I should probably spend my time looking at the thing that could potentially go up next. And that's what I've been spending a lot of my time doing. That's why, in my more discretionary investments, I've got a bunch of healthcare names. I've got some biotechs. We talked about MindMed or whatever they're talking about, whatever they're called now, yesterday. Things like this are areas to look at. And again, I really so one of my focuses today is really going to be this IBB chart, right? On a day that the market, right? So not really much pre-market action to look at, but on a day that the market is having a very bad day, and by the market, I mean the Qs, IWM is down like 1%. The Qs are having a really bad day. you just go look elsewhere, right? It's the old plenty of fish in the sea sayings. You just don't focus on the one that's going down unless you like shorting, and then, right, short the heck out of these things. I know someone was saying like MU up forever, right? All these things up forever. Not so much. It just doesn't hit the 1,000, went to 1,200, and then down she goes. Doesn't mean it's the end of semiconductors forever. They might turn around and have an amazing day today, or we might be looking back in like a week from now saying, wow, things are looking fantastic in the semiconductor space, and I will be the first one to rebuy them. I don't have any dog in the fight at all, right? I don't love or hate semiconductors, or love and hate or hate a single stock. I think that's just lunacy, right? These stocks don't know you exist. They don't care about you. Don't care about them. Just look at them as a way to potentially make some money. So the huge kind of sell-off today that we're seeing, I don't know how much of that's already priced in with what we saw over in Korea here. That's a different chart, but over in the Korean markets, it could be, right? It could be that all of the action has kind of taken place overnight because the Korean markets kind of had those. But you got to remember that up is an option for these, down is an option, and going absolutely nowhere is an option for these things. It could just be a world in which, okay, this is now, everything is now NVIDIA. And NVIDIA just hasn't really done much of anything in ages. So this is 2025, and we're all the way back to that now. Hasn't done anything in 2025. Or 2025 and 2026. So we're nearly, a year and a half plus of NVIDIA not doing anything. Could be one of those things where that is just the way of the world. That's just the nature of things. Now, when semiconductors get hit, another sector to take a look at is right here in software. So I mentioned yesterday, I liked that software was originally kind of bouncing around this level, this kind of 80, call it 89 to 85, 86, 85, like this zone. And I would buy it, the close, right? This is why you wait, or why I personally wait for the close for a lot of these discretionary trades. It's because you can see it just reversed there and is down quite a bit. But we're gapping up in the pre-market. So the pre-market, it might be interesting to take a look at these spaces. So look at your favorite software names out there. I don't know, ServiceNow or CrowdStrike or some of these names where we're getting a little bit of a bounce here. Because remember, these were getting destroyed because AI was going to replace absolutely every one of them, and they were all going to go to zero. And if AI is starting to cool off with, right, semis not doing as much, could just be a rotation back into these names. We see quite a bit, like an inverse correlation with when you get semis ripping, these go down, and vice versa. They kind of go up, and it's a really interesting kind of way. But what we got to keep in mind is that we also have the Taco in Chief out there. I just was reading through Walter Bloomberg, and there are just tweets fast and furious here on just taking a look at, he's just been tweeting kind of all morning about how the Strait of Hormuz is amazing and everything's opened up now and everything's doing fantastically. So we have oil down another little bit, could be breaking here to new lows. So, when the most powerful man in the world's looking to pump the market a bit, maybe you want to pay a little bit of attention there. Just looking at some levels as we're getting really close to the open here. If we go take a look at the SPY, of course you zoom out, you gotta go quite a bit to see them, right? You gotta go to a 30-minute chart. So all the way down here, this is going to be the lows of, we go back here, that's going to be the lows of this last kind of sell-off where everyone's worried about end of the world. So if we can bounce before then, that's great. That's a higher low. And that's what we want to see if the bull market's going to continue, is that as things sell off, buyers come in at a higher price. They're more excited that, okay, I finally get this price where I didn't have that before. So again, a higher low would be great. So settling somewhere in the 730s, which I think we are now, right, down to the high 720s, that would be great. if the other kind of push is, if we're getting these breaks of these lows and we don't get pushes before that, that also means that all of the kind of pumping that's taking place here on Twitter is it's not working, and that's something that could be concerning. Again, you got the most powerful guy in the world out there trying to pump stocks, and if he can't pump stocks, it's like, okay, maybe something is kind of really worrisome. Also, we need to take a look here at SpaceX. Right, SpaceX obviously had a pretty disastrous day yesterday, holding in there a little bit in the pre-market today. But again, I have this up for more of a vibes thing. This stock's not going to matter in another couple weeks. It's just going to become kind of anything else. But it looks like it's trying to dig in here just a little bit, so we'll watch it around this 150 area. Sorry, just taking a little bit of drink there. But yeah, so semiconductors getting killed. Obviously, the Q's down 3%. A lot of things are having a bit of a red day. I don't know if we're going to turn around and bounce huge today, or if it's going to take a couple days. But I don't see anything as of now structurally wrong with the market. That comes on a break of kind of 720, right? On a break of 720, I go, okay, well, that is our first lower high or lower low that we've seen in a while. So then we have a potential lower high and a lower low. That is the first stages of a downtrend. And this is why when things are ripping like this, I'm like, this is not the time that you should be out there like shaking your fist at clouds saying, okay, we're really looking for the end of the world right now. That doesn't make any sense. What we want to do instead is we want to say, okay, let's look at these structural levels, right? Technically speaking, if we end up breaking kind of 721, that is our first lower low. So that'd be a lower high and a lower low. That would be the first stages of a potential down sell-off, which we're a long way to get from there. But I don't know, the way the market's moving, maybe it happens in a couple days.
Oh, yeah, very much could be. Could be coming in. I mean, that's what I drew out. We drew this yesterday. I felt like we were going into more of a symmetrical triangle coming into play, and I drew trend lines. We drew them here live and was looking for it to come back. It just felt like it was on the top end of the range, and I said, maybe we're just due for a sideways period. So it's not like I'm saying that, we're going down to like, let's say, even 700. I don't even see that in the play. I just see pullback here and sideways because there's so much bullishness and there's so much relentless buying. The market always humbles you. I've seen it thousands and thousands of times. The market will come in and humble you. It'll play a rotation, it'll play a game, and it will start to give you where, like a lot of traders are looking right now, they're like down 8-9% this morning, and that's a big hit for some people because they go way too big on the position, and then 9% could be, a good amount because you oversized, right? You start getting overconfident in markets like this, right? It's that's classic.
Right? Again,
right?
The old saying of, right, a bubble is when stocks that you don't own go up, and a crash is when stocks that you do own go down. Like I've heard people say stock market crash all the time. Yesterday I saw it on Twitter, and I'm like, I'd like to look into those people's portfolios because they're not in healthcare, they're not in financials, they're not in, right? They're probably just really, really into a lot of these kind of semiconductor names, right? So they're looking at that and saying, oh my God, the market's looking awful. Things are crashing and everything's going down. I'm looking at my portfolio. I'm like, oh, well, as of now, anyway, I'm like flat today. So it's just depends on how much, again, you have in these names. There are a lot of things to trade. Just don't focus on the things that are giving you the most problems. And the problem is those are the ones that are going to be the ones that crash the hardest are the ones that are going to be running the best into whatever the event is that turns. So you have to have that exit plan, right? I hope you made
always
1,000% in your SanDisk, but now's the time that it separates kind of the good traders from the bad traders is, do you have a plan to get out? And what is that plan? And are you going to stick to it? And if you are, then everything will be fine, right? You made a bunch of money and you gave back some of it. Oh well. If you don't have a plan and you're going to hold these things and just hope they go back up, maybe you're going to be right. But one of these days, you're definitely not going to be right, and that's going to come back to bite you. So, and I bring up IWM here for a reason, right? We're not even near this low. We just broke all-time highs yesterday, and we're down 1% today. So we're literally 1% off all-time highs in small caps. And remember, there are 2,000 small caps. There are 7 Mag 7 stocks, and there's 2,000 small caps. So there's definitely a whole bunch of opportunity in here. It's boring because this thing generally doesn't really move that much, right? It hasn't been the high flyer for the past 5+ years. So we need to just refocus and say, okay, maybe the AI thing spices back up at some point. Maybe it's just priced in. Maybe there was this dramatic re-rating that had to happen, and these companies had to be worth way more than they were before, and now they're at that price, and now they're at where they were. This is right. They were worth this before, they're worth this now, and they just hang out at that price. And that's what I always bring up NVIDIA. I think NVIDIA is a perfect example of that, where, when the AI thing came out, well, NVIDIA is no longer worth $14 a share. Looks like it's worth between $150 and $200 a share, because that's just where it's been for the last year and a half. So, everyone thinks it goes up, so it has to crash all the way back down. But it's like, no, it was worth 14 when they were just selling GPUs to gaming nerds. And now it's worth 150 when they're selling GPUs to AI nerds. And that's it. It just hangs out there forever. It doesn't have to go up. It doesn't have to crash down. And that could be what's happening with all these other names out there. Oh, yeah. So we're getting a reminder here. We got a one-on-one battle. So we got a link there that you got to click on to fill out a form right in the chat. So click on that and come give a battle.
Yeah, later today, you get Jesse and Josh that will be doing some battling. So definitely get after it, guys. Sign on up there. Marvell mentioned in the chat. We could take a look at that chart being mentioned out there. And then we'll see what happens.
The biggest thing with these, like your Marvells, your SanDisks, your Microns, your all this is why we learn that when things sell off, correlations go to 1. It doesn't matter what Marvell's doing. It doesn't matter what Micron's doing. They're all going to move together, because in volatile times, correlations increase dramatically. So this is going to move based off of that whole sector. So really, if you want one sign of what's going to happen to Marvell, you got to look at Korea of all places, right? If Korea starts to bounce, then you could have a bounce in this, but they all move together. They're all kind of friends here. So, right. And you can just see, if you look at Marvell's pre-market chart, and you look at Micron's pre-market chart, and you look at SanDisk pre-market chart, they're all going to be really, really close. When things are bullish, correlations can come down and things move a little bit separately. When things are selling and selling hard, everything moves together. This is why I think it's funny, I need diversification in assets. It's like, well, those people have not been through 2008, because it did not matter what you held. If you held oil, you were kind of okay. If you held anything else, things just went down. Same in 2020 with COVID crash, right? Good luck, right? There were some stocks that recovered faster than others. There were some stocks that went down a little less than others. But when, we thought the world was ending, everything kind of went down as well. So yeah, like Crow's saying, if you want to, I don't know, is there a juiced DRAM short? Because that might be one to take a look at this morning, because I know that DRAM ETF's been on fire. There could be a short one there as well. Yeah, so it's...
Yeah, but just be careful though, right? Remember, we're already down big overnight, right, guys? Don't get out of your shoes too much early, because I think, one of the things is everyone's going to see this kind of opening wash. And like I mentioned, I have the trend lines right around this 733 to 730 area for the SPY. So I could see us maybe dropping another 3 points and then all of a sudden holding. Right? So it doesn't mean, like I mentioned, I think we're going towards more of that contraction period, right? Where the price action is going to get tighter and we're going to stay within this kind of triangle versus like break down back to here. Right, which is that 700 look. Right?
It's funny because if you probably if you could look into, you had a magic crystal ball and you could look into most traders' accounts, that's probably the thing that's going to hurt them more than anything, is if we do just start to, because you've got all of the doomers, all the end of the world crowd pound their chest, and we just don't go down.
I mean, it's a classic move, right? You're getting the overnight action down, right? It's not the intraday down. Intraday down is different. This is overnight reaction. This is wash you type of reaction, right? And so a lot of traders are going to be washed out at the open, and I can't blame them because they're probably down big, right? Like, you don't also just hold on until you just die, right? So that's also the truth, right? And that's why positioning is so important. You get too big and it really can ruin months of trading, right? So I think some traders are running into that example this morning, and it's just humbling lessons. Like I always say, the moment you start to think, and you talked about this, Michael, with like screenshots and things like that. The moment you start to feel too big about the market, trust me, I don't care who you are or what trader you are or what your record is. The market will always come and humble you. I've seen it 1,000 times from the best traders, from the gurus and furus. Even they get like smacked in the face every now and then, just to remember, and we don't own this game. We don't run this game. The market does, right? It's an overall collection, a pool, right? It's not just us. And sometimes we can feel like that.
And it's, again, if it's all part of your plan, it's all part of your plan, and you just got to be okay with it, right? If you had a trailing stop on Micron.
Let's get after it, traders. Let's talk about it, guys.
Just
and don't forget, right now is your chance to be getting your second chance. So if you got an opportunity, you got an eval between June 8th and June 25th, guess what? You get a second chance opportunity. Don't miss your chance, guys. Get out there, or maybe get it today, right? You got 2 more days left. You can be taking your shot and then getting your second chance. It's essentially telling you you can go big, right? I mean, it's all up to you, right? Full disclosure. But the truth is, hey, it gives you the potential chance to get that other account and get into the green. So don't feel the pressure. Look at our opportunities right now and catch it before this offer runs out. I guarantee you, after the 25th, it will not be there. So get your second chance now.
Yeah, so just watching here off the open, a little bit of a sell. Nothing dramatic just yet, but getting through that pre-market low. So if it is going to be a fake out, you would expect maybe a flush of that pre-market low a little bit, and then a recovery right through that. That would be something that would kind of make sense to get that kind of flush and rebound. I just have to add my gap strategy here.
Got to be careful with my NRG position. As much as I love a position today, if I see the market doing what it's doing and I'm long, this is when I start to get protective, right? As much as I can love the setup, the chart can look prime time. It could be the best looking chart in the world. That doesn't matter if the market's going to keep dropping, right? So I'll just set a stop. If I need to get out, take the smaller hit. I made a lot of money in the overnight with the SQQQ long. Made a lot of money even into the close yesterday, buying Micron and selling it on the rip. It was like an easy setup. The market was just sitting there like a sitting duck. So I was like, you know what? I have a feeling the market will go up for a little bit and then come down. And that's exactly what the market did. So looking to see that we do this kind of whoosh on the SPY and then right back to the upside. Let's see if we get it, Michael.
I don't talk too much about my systematic swings, but I know one came through this morning. I know is a favorite of yours. That's GEV. So I'm now a proud owner of 50 racks worth of GEV.
You're buying the dip on
see.
it?
That's the system. It looks for something. And I actually had a trade in here, and I exited, I think, out here somewhere. And now I'm getting back in pretty much right at the same price after this pullback. So
I have a name in the space, NRG. That's the one that I have right now. So it's still in the space. VST is another opportunity on these dips. CEG, you're getting an opportunity, right? I think these are really strong names. I think you got to also watch the energy players, though. Watch the utility names overall, because if the XLU is going to continue to fall, well, that's going to be the kind of the outlook that will drag us down, right? So right now we are seeing a drop in the independent power producers, and that's overnight mainly, right? So let's see what happens from the open. Some of these are green already.
Well, yeah, that's what I was quick to grab that one just because it came through right off the open. And yeah, this is again just a very simple system swing trading system I run is, you rank all of the stocks that were kind of up the most, and then you're picking areas for pullbacks based off of statistical analysis and areas that they historically bounce and things like that. Buy them, hold them for a week, and there's the bounce if the bounce ends up happening. So just going into the SPY again, we are battling now. Then this to me is the area for the short term. We have this low. This is the pre-market low. Go to like a 5-minute chart. The pre-market low, you can see 1, 2, 3 bounces off it. We flush it off the open, and do buyers step in? If buyers come in here and step up aggressively, that to me is your bullish sign, right? When as soon as liquidity comes in, if people start buying, right, as soon as that liquidity hits, well, that to me is all the sign that I need, right? Is the
majors ripping.
Yeah, we actually just flipped green from the open there on the SPY, and good.
Johnson doing well. J&J going to be in the areas that I'll look at. And what I want to see is things that go red to green, right? We want to see the panic. Panic buys, I think, are not too bad here if you were not stuck in, right? If we were not, like, say, overnight long, you can actually be the opposite. You could be the panic dip buyer, right? And so that could be a strategy to play.
I chatted with a buddy this morning. He was an options guy, and he was just so excited. He was like, the premium on puts are juiced. So he was just making a big list of names to sell puts on. Because he's like, listen, if we come down more, then I'll buy the stocks. And if not, I'll just collect a fat, juicy premium if we end up just not doing anything today because everyone's
clear
a little bit...
stock showing some strength out the gate. AVGO, classic stock right out the gates there into the green.
Someone's
AMD also into the green.
Asking here.
You can start to see green start to come into the Qs.
Saw the Fivers interview. If you're going to be around in a little bit, Barney, I can go over the strategy that I talked about in the Fivers interview there for a while. That was as funny as that was probably like 3-4 years ago now. A commitment to traders strategy that I was running. So yeah, we can chat about that.
NRG. Stopped out of NRG. I'm okay with that. Not going to get frustrated about a loss. That it's more today, right?
Yeah.
I was able to make a good amount of money on the SQQQ, which I will say that, man, I don't know, that stop that I got hit last night. That was a little bit of a tinfoil one, but hey, that's how it goes sometimes, guys. Because I could have still been long the SQQQ. Should have been. I mean, I think my stop had the room, but all of a sudden I got a little trigger. But the SQQQ holding in here off the 40/40s could start dipping, right? Right? So I've been talking about instead of the undercut and rally, what about an overcut and wash trade? So we'll see what happens there.
If it works with one side, it probably works with the other. And as soon as you add a short strategy to a long one, it will diversify the gains out just a little bit. So yeah, with look at IWM, just compare it to the pre-market low. So we're well above the pre-market low in IWM, and then we are just fighting or slightly below the pre-market low in the SPY. So it's continuing. There are sectors of the market you want to be in, and those sectors of the market right now look like they're smaller cap names are showing some good relative strength there. So biotechs, I don't know. I didn't look at what IBB is doing today. I do know my MindMed is still up, even though they did an offering last night, which is probably the most.
It's a clear breakout in healthcare. There's not a single area in the red. You got healthcare red from the green, but that's okay because it's the strongest area. You might get a pullback in the strongest area and see liftoff in the others. But Oscar is doing well, so you can't be mad about that. Major drug manufacturers and specialties doing really good here. Diagnostics and research ripping. So pretty much and health trade across the board here to the upside.
Yeah, it's funny. Looking at my account, my account's green today on what is probably a bad day for most, and it just goes to show is make sure you're aiming where the puck's going, right? You're not just looking, hey,
I'm
this
looking
thing
at
is
this
ripping, so I want to be in it.
ARGX name. I kind of like that. I was talking about it yesterday. We'll see if it gets going again today.
Yeah, IBB is up nicely here. So that's a new all-time. Is that all-time high? Yeah, it's got to be a new all-time high for biotechs. It's going to be inside or adjacent to healthcare, but specifically biotechs. Nice little rip there. And that's a large component. If we look at, I brought this chart to you guys before, the IWM is like financials, biotechs, and industrials. That's most of what this is. So if IWM is doing good, those are the sectors that you want to look at. Maybe not your large cap industrials, and when you're looking at small cap industrials, you're not looking at like John Deere or something. You're looking at like dude who has like a plastic manufacturing company and he makes paper plates or something. Those are going to be your smaller cap companies that are just doing great in this market.
All right, watching what's starting to come back here. Energy getting a little lift there. I do see oil started to push a little bit, but looking around in this space here, I'm also seeing defensives kind of hold in there across the board. Household personal products, names like that.
What is a BLZR? That's not doing anything.
NRG coming back already there, guys. Starting to get a little bit of a lift there. Looking to see if these independent power producers can actually start to drive back. There's CEG now starting to drive back. So at least there's some energy starting to wake up here. Let's see if it starts to hold in and you get a lift off there in some of those energy names.
Are two very interesting bottoming tails there on the SPY. So we broke twice through that pre-market low and each time found buyers. That feels algorithmic. There's no one chasing the highs, but we're buying that area. So that is
Ride the green looks good now.
Yeah. So I would, you got your area, right? So that's the pre-market low. Plus it's also this zone where buyers stepped in. So, right, you take that trade, you take that shot, and right where you're wrong. Right? If we break down kind of 733 or so, okay, I'm wrong.
Yeah,
right?
I'm taking a shot here. I'm going long on Micron, seeing if it can just start doing a little bit of a different trade, just start taking off here instead of the down move that we've been seeing. Let's see what happens here. See if we can get a move right back above.
Looking SpaceX still selling though. That's the vibes one.
Yeah, man. The trade that I worked out, the 200 over, and now back to IPO open, it's right there.
Should have taken it.
Looks like it was the perfect trade structure there. That's
Take
just more of a, that's just I got too many things going on, Michael. That's just what happens. That's why I need the bots, because the thing is just too much going on, too much to do, too much building, late nights costs me sometimes. But that's just the name of the game, right? Name of the game. But trade idea was perfect, right? And the key is above that whole $200. Just got cut out there. Micron could get back in there. Took a really small one there, like small risk to reward. Needed to get back above the 1080s. If it doesn't get back above the 1080s, I'm not going to be longing on that. But the SPY is coming back. What's starting to push here? Defensive healthcare. It's a healthcare takeoff right now. Specialty names doing really well. And then your major names starting to come back here. We'll see if they get to go green and really start to push. But overall, across the board in healthcare, doing well.
Yeah, I see he's selling puts on his SpaceX at 140. Again, it's probably getting a lot of juice for those. So you're probably getting a lot of cash going on there on selling puts. Again, I talked about my buddy. He's a big options guy, and he was again really excited for this morning. These are the moments where if you're not if you're not heavily invested, like we've been saying, you make that shopping list, and right, you're rubbing your hands together and you're saying, great, now I have this shopping list going into today, and hopefully you've got some cash, and then you're just waiting. You're just buying and waiting.
Mm-hmm. Well, I took a shot on a healthcare name that I'd been talking about, ARGX, long on a biotech. We'll see what happens on that.
Apple breaking 300. Oh yeah, nice push on Apple. Oh, we can talk about this later too. Hopefully my computer doesn't explode, because I downloaded the beta of the new thing so I could get access to the new Siri AI. It's good. It's good. Already saved my ass once, so I'll take it.
There you go. Apple, baby.
Yeah, huge push up there.
We talked about this yesterday. This is value tech.
Mm-hmm.
Value tech. So this shift goes immediately to Apple, and then the look away from the growth trade. So I like this trade. I do think that Apple gets right back to our all-time highs here. And I think you got positioning in on 300s, like 295s. Institutions reloaded between 295 and 290s. So I think at this point, yeah, Apple makes sense. I like that. What's the Apple leverage? I think it's APP.
APPU, I think.
I think there's one that's X, and there's, I think, AP.
There's probably, for Apple, there's probably
AAPU.
17.
AAPU is that one that I think we'd be thinking about. I like it. I like it. I don't mind it at all. I need a pullback, though, a little pullback at least. It's a little bit too high flying here. I need to come back towards 3720s.
Yeah, so Tax talking about Oracle doing an offering. And what's interesting there is almost green on the day. You can see definitely did not like the news initially, but almost closing and switching green, which is very interesting, right? And like I talked about, again, not to just keep talk my book here with MindMed, but MindMed did an offering too, which for biotechs is the most standard thing in the world, right? You report good earnings, you rip up, and you say, I'm going to raise a little bit of money here. The fact that it's green today, nicely green, after an offering, again, just shows you what the demand of the market is for these things. And
you're making me a degenerate.
No.
You had to say things like that. You make me want to short this.
Go ahead.
You make me want to short it, at
nuts.
least. It's like, why is this up right now? Doesn't make sense.
Well, if things just went up on good news and down on bad news, our lives would be so much easier. It would be ridiculous. That is just not the way she works. So SpaceX actually bouncing a bit here. And again, I keep this on watch. Just again, I've got my 135. I've got the stop out. Again, it's compared to my portfolio, it's a small percentage. But you use it for a vibe check, right? It's like if people are looking to pile into this thing on a discount, just like we talked about, if things are looking awful, because they did a push as well. They did a dilutionary event, I guess you could say. It's debt, so it's less dilutionary than equity. And if this flips green on the day, that would be interesting there as well. Although I did see that Kathy Wood started to buy SpaceX, so that's your kiss of death right there. The biggest
Oh no!
the biggest wealth destroyer of all time got
That
in.
would make me sell my position in a heartbeat. She scares the living crap out of me, dude.
Yeah. Well, you don't get crowned the biggest wealth destroyer of all time without messing stuff up.
She scares me, dude. If I see her in my mirror, I'm running. Don't say Kathy Wood in the mirror 3 times.
I think, and I was fine with all of her shenanigans until she sold, what was it, NVDA at the bottom.
NVIS.
Yeah, if you're selling NVIDIA in the bottom, you have no vision. Her whole thing was, listen, I'm losing a lot of money now, but my vision's out there for the future of what the world will be, and I'm investing in all these things that'll do well in the future. And then you sold NVIDIA. So you did not see AI coming at all. I'm like, well, what's the good of you, right? If you're supposed to be this futurist, like what's the good of you? You're supposed to see the future, right? So we got the SPY down now less than 1%, and more importantly, the RSP is only down 0.5%. So your average large cap stock is not having that huge kind of awful day that you're seeing in other things, and that with
Verizon
semiconductors still
taking
down
off.
6%.
Trade that I mentioned earlier, you could see communication names do a little bit of a takeoff move. Right now, you're seeing Verizon up 0.85. You're seeing T-Mobile up 0.4. You're seeing AT&T up 0.3. And this is from the open. Overall, their T-Mobile's up over 1%. AT&T's up over 1%. So you've seen that move there.
Yeah, so the three sectors to really watch that have been doing great all day is we have financials up. Right? They're doing fantastic.
MasterCard is one I like, guys. Here on the daily, I really do think it's bottomed out. Could be a longer term position. And of course, you don't got to worry about MasterCard going broke anytime soon.
No.
What do you think about that one long term? It just so bottomed out right there. Just
It's a
seems
nice
to me
kind
like
of declining wedge type pattern.
You see it on the monthly. This seems like institution action underneath 480s. So they've just been loading between 480s and down towards the low on the monthly. And this goes monthly green above 500. You'd be feeling really good. Let's just say that much on the monthly. So that's what you look for. You look for any type of action that could get this back above the monthly, which is 494. It's not far. It's only 488. Right? So if it gets back to 494 and it doesn't look red anymore on the monthly, it looks green. And that changes the look completely on the monthly. So we'll see what happens there. But Verizon looking good here. We'll see if it pops.
Yeah, healthcare also doing well. And then we have IVG holding in. So again, I'm still going to watch this one. If it can get back above that 89 and I get a close above there today, I might take another shot at this, just like we talked about. A huge breakout, pullback into that zone. I still have a tiny bit from my original entry in the 70s, but add a little bit in the 80s if we end up getting that move. SpaceX close to the high of the day and close to actually green on the day here, which, oh, that's RSP. SpaceX, here we go. So yeah, only down a little bit. So it undercut that IPO price, not the offering price, but the price it went live at. And now it looks like it's trying to put in a little bit of a bounce. I don't know if it's going to be like a little dead cat thing, but maybe we get a bounce for a couple days into the 60s before going over. And again, this is the vibe check for me. This is, are people super pumped about everything that's going on? Right? Are the vibes vibing?
Are the vibes vibing? I love it. Love it. Keep the vibes on vibing out there, guys. We'll see what's going on in the market here. Can we get an action up and continued action in healthcare? That's what I'm riding right now. I do see defensive holding well. I see real estate holding well. Communications, it looks still defensive to me. I know that the market's holding up. It's rotation. Market's barely holding in tech. It's just going back towards like break even, just kind of hanging in there. So it doesn't mean that there's nothing going to be moving in tech. What I like is solar here. So solar loves to make a move when everything else starts to get hit in tech. This is a standard move for me. First solar right now, getting the lift here. I'm gonna try to grab some.
Man, look at the SPY. It really dug in right to that pre-market low, put in those fishy looking kind of bottoming tails, and then every candle has been up from there. So we're only down 1%. And then again, the RSP is getting very close to going even on the day, which just shows us what this
solar baby. Solar is a definitely great play to play for AI. If you're looking for AI plays for solar, definitely NXT. Good looks right now. I like that. Even NXT that's coming right back through that 125, looking good there. I might take NXT here.
Intel.
Ooh, there goes your mind med to the downside. It might be time to get short mind med here. I think it goes up one more time and hits the trend line and then starts to fail. We might get short that. And one of the benefits of trade the pool is we can get short a name like this. So we'll be looking for it to do the rule of 3 and then get failed, right? It's already failing. I want it to come one more chance up here to 37s. If it just flushes through 36, so be it. The pattern has to come up into this spot and fail one more time to break out. Because if you go shorting right here, 36 on the bid, that's how you get caught, right? So you want it to come into this area and then fail, right? So We'll see if it gets into that. That's just the classic pattern, right?
This Oscar is looking
Can't
really
get
nice
pretty,
here for a
right?
breakout. Watching this on the daily chart.
Trying to get back into there, and then fails through 36 today.
Yeah, looking. This Oscar is looking nice and tight, right? Healthcare has been on fire. This one hasn't gone anywhere in probably 2 weeks now. Hasn't really participated in the sell-offs or the rallies. So, again, talking my book here.
I like NXT. I like these. It's just determining which one to go after. NXT Solar just looks great. I just have a lot of ARGX, so I'm just going to probably hang in there right now. But I do like these trades. So I got about 3 trades that I like right now. We'll see which one pans out. Still looking for the pop here towards kind of like the 37 or even slightly below 37s. Then get alerted to it. Don't jump too much through the 36, even though it could be just downfall on the 36.
Looking to see. I didn't know. I forgot if we had anything. No, we don't have any economic numbers we care about today.
945. Not a big deal though. The big numbers are
past
Thursday.
that. Yeah.
Michael. So big number is Thursday. That's the one to watch. That's your PCE and your GDP report.
Home prices, I guess, went up. I'm just reading Bloomberg here.
Home prices. Let's go. Home prices. I'm trying to sell my house eventually. Trying to make some money. Go out there to Colorado. Create a freaking big old thing. I'm going to probably live in the middle of nowhere, Colorado.
I like my middle of nowhere. Yeah, so a buddy of mine just messaged me and just said, listen, look at the VIX. And he's like, you're right. It's not doing anything. This is just not, right? The VIX is barely up. So if people were very worried, that VIX would be higher. Same guy I was talking about who was excited to buy puts. He's like, man, I thought the VIX would
Philip
be
Morris.
Thought the VIX would be higher.
Fast.
I'd be able to sell some stuff. But
get your tobacco fast, man. It's going up. I've never traded Philip Morris, but it does well on days like this, right? So it does well on days like this, like BTI, right? You can see it pushing. It's a standard defensive trade. Long tobacco, right?
well, I also think Philip Morris is going to be the cannabis name.
No, it's not, man.
They have the AMC.
No, it's not.
Man.
Philip Morris. I will never buy a Philip Morris joint in my life.
Yeah, but you're not gonna, right? Unless you know what brand they're gonna buy. It's gonna be one of those. They're not gonna use their name. They're just gonna go
hell
buy.
No, they can't use their name.
They're just gonna buy some junky cannabis stock.
Knock. Guess who's there?
Good morning.
Good morning, Jesse. What's up? What's up, blazing guns out there?
I'll tell you, man, the stock market, the stuff that I'm trading is not up, but everything else is looking quite interesting. Dude, Honey Mitch,
about the swoon?
You called it last week. I was sitting here clutching my 5 shares of SpaceX saying, I'm never going to trade it. I'm never going to get rid of it.
Oh,
and
turn
Honey Mitch
positive.
is like, hey, this thing is going back to its IPO. And I listened and I thought, I don't know if he's right about that. But hey, dude, you called it. Wow.
Dude, this is the thing. When you hear me say something, Jesse, and I'm not in it, you might want to listen a little more.
I'm still holding to those 5 shares. I'm not selling.
I say this all the time, guys. And you guys saw it on Thursday, like last week. I was just on a hot fest. Why? Because I had a swing trade on and I had nothing to touch. So when I can see the screens in that mentality where just don't touch, I'm not trying to execute a trade. I'm just trying to see the trades. That's experience, guys. That's just time on the screen, right? Like when you spend the time, you've been here, you know how things kind of work with rotation, right? When you don't have the pressure to trade, you should be able to see things clearly. If you're not being able to see things clearly in that moment when you're not trading, then you might need to just go full on quant. I don't even look into the charts. Just close the charts and just let the scanners do the thing for you. But they should speak to you when you're not trading, when you're not executing. That's why I tell traders to look at charts after markets, right? When you're not trading, when you're just kind of calm and looking through the market. If you're not doing your homework then, when are you going to do your homework?
When are you going to do your homework? That's a good
You,
question.
you were probably that kid. You didn't do your homework. Well, guess what? You ain't going to get the rewards if you ain't going to do your homework, right? I mean, it's a standard trade, guys.
Speaking of SpaceX, right, up over 1% now.
It's made a good comeback.
It's a lot of these names I'm looking, not, RSP getting really close to flat. IWM doing pretty well. SPY's just kind of hovering, but IWM doing really well. So
AUR is a name I might rebuy today, guys. I sold that name on the rip yesterday. I rebuy it just to let you guys know.
INTC has made a nice
AEVA is another dip buy to buy in that same space. I'm going to go after both of them.
Yeah, INTC's made a nice little trying to make something happen there.
Yay, socialism.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually it's a great day. Just like in my swing portfolio, I was waking up and going, today's the day I'm gonna get slapped a little bit here.
Yeah.
And if you think you're gonna make money every day, you found the wrong industry.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
But I'm flat to slightly up today, so I'll take it. My GEV is okay. Not like a huge trade, but it's okay.
Even as much as DRAM is down, it's still up for me in my swing. That's how much it's been up, though, in the last couple of weeks here.
I just grabbed some names going green, guys. AVA, AUR, just mentioned that. If you want, you can go to my screen. It's fine.
That was my joke this morning, right? Price is not seen since like 2 weeks ago.
I caught that, yeah.
It's just... if you bought the top, it sucks for you. You're having a bad day. I feel sorry. Don't do that again. Right? But if you've owned these things for a long time, a 10% pullback in something that you're up 100% on, it's like, it sucks. It's not fun, but you can't be up 100% unless you take a couple 10% hits along the way, right?
Exactly.
Here comes your definitive for the break. Can I get the breakout, Michael? Above 37 breakout? Failure. Below 36.
I'm holding for at least another probably 6 months.
It's a good vehicle to trade today, I would say.
Oh yeah,
that's why I'm watching it. It's a moving stock that has low flow that is going to get the movement and does have catalysts out there, right? And offering phase 3, right? I mean, the movement's there. That's why we're talking about it. It's not just because Michael has it. I actually see it as something you could be trading both ways, really. Eventually a squeeze long or a breakdown here. So
second day play on biotechs, right, are always a big.
Yeah.
But yeah, just why I'm holding another 6 months is they've got another one of these phase 3 trials out for. This was depression, and the next one they have is anxiety, and anxiety is a much bigger addressable market than depressive disorder, just because it's more prevalent out there, and people can. Get drugs for it kind of easier. So
yeah, I had a swing on those drugs before. When it was MindMed, I had a swing on this one.
The legal ones.
Yeah, well, I'm in from 5, right? So I've been in.
Okay, wow.
I think I averaged up a bit. I think what's my price now? It's like 10. So yeah, I'm having a good time. So it's like I'm not worried about a 1% move
guys.
In either direction there.
I love this look on AUR, guys. I'm trying to add on pullbacks here. Any pullback I'm willing to add into this move. It's looking really good here. So, come on.
And good to see you tack, Snowman.
This is a LiDAR trade that I was in yesterday that I sold the rip and then just trying to get back into it when the strength starts to be present, right? It's usually going to be out of that at 30 minutes. Now that we're out of that 30 minutes, I'd look to see that the keys don't break the low or the SPY doesn't break the low. So you just start to hone in on that area. Remember, we talked about it. It could do a quick little down move out the gates, like a couple points there, and then just quickly come right back up. Look at the SPY, right? Like that's just the name of the game, right? And so you got stopped out this morning. That's just how it goes sometimes, right? But there it is, right back up, and it's rotation on though, right? And tech came right back into play now. It's actually in second place. It's not in first, but it's in second with healthcare. And you're seeing the growth names come right back into play. Those utility plays coming right back into play. So you could see independent power producers really start to kick off there. And you're seeing GEV now back to 1070, BST 163.50. Even the name that I just sold, NRG, coming back into the green. You got some names going and starting to take off there. You could look for FLNC if you're looking for a smaller name and speculative name. But look at the SPY continuing to hold there now. I got AEVA, another one that I went after there. And now I'm going to look to see if this healthcare name can push above. This is ARGX. So let's see if we start to see a continued climb. FSIL, of course, has been ripping. I talked about this name just on Thursday. This name has gone 50% since Thursday. So those guys that, hate all the time on Trader TV, I always laugh sometimes because, dude, I gave them if they would have just took my segment and literally traded that, I think literally hundreds of percent on Thursday's interview. So you guys don't catch those interviews on Trader TV, definitely catch them. We reviewed those stocks here, and we were talking a lot about these plays, these independent power producers that have been ripping. FSIL was one of them. I talked about yesterday. Watch for plug powers to catch fire off of that sympathy move. This could be a nice play to play on a day like today. If you're seeing that FSIL continuation, you could see plug start to catch, right? And what is this? Fuel cell. They're talking hydrogen, right? And you're talking your BE, Bloom Energy, catching right back up, right? So those dips could be, opportunities, and clearly an opportunity there in these energy names.
All right, guys, let's we got some drawing. I got a thing. We're gonna draw 2, and these are people who have signed up to battle Jesse and Josh, I think too. Both of you guys are doing some fights. So we got a new screen here. It doesn't tell me how much wiggle is going to go on. That was my favorite part, is how many seconds of wiggle. But all right, we ready? We're going to start a draw.
Who is the contender?
Just says winner, 1v1 ticket. Let's
Winner is winner.
We have a winner. There is a winner.
Maybe
out there.
his name is winner. Let's try again. This is new, so it might be just a little bit of a. Oh no, there it goes. It's wiggling.
You gotta wiggle it a little more. Zoom in a little bit because I can't see a single thing on the screen.
I know. Let's do one of those. There we go.
I'm an old
Tony
man.
H.
Thank you.
Hey, congratulations, Tony H.
Thank you, Tony.
All right, and we'll do a reset. And we'll start another draw.
Tony, report to the floor. Tony. Tony
no
H,
eligible entries
to
found.
the floor.
So it's definitely Tony H. Is that
Tony, you're the only one.
Yeah.
You're the only one,
all right,
my
Tony.
friend.
Maybe you get. Hey, if you're going to be the only one, maybe you get 2. Maybe you get to fight him twice. Right. But there we go. So we have Tony H.
You're the only one, my friend.
Tony H.
Healthcare continuing to the upside. Biotech's now taking the lead. Medical distribution pushing strong. That's a good one, Michael. That's one that you can be looking off of your healthcare plan to see trickle downs to the medical distribution and medical instruments and supply area.
Nice.
That could be a nice trade to switch into, Michael. As you start to see more and more healthcare plans doing well, you'll start to see what? Well, if the healthcare plans are doing well, that's because they expect spending in the medical distribution, in the medical instruments, the medical care area going higher, like your HCA trade would have been a nice trade to take a look into now off of a bottoming look. HCA is top of the brand there. That's $83 billion stock. We'll see what happens. You got your THC that shouldn't be called THC. I don't know why any cannabis
there's
company
Tony.
hasn't taken it yet. Day Trade with Tony is here. We know exactly who Day Trade with Tony is. So,
get
get
into
after
your emails,
it, Tony.
right?
Get into your email. You'll see an email. We'll get you over to kind of a meeting, get you set up. But you know how to set up these accounts, so you shouldn't have an issue at all, Tony. We'll be looking forward to having you on in just a little bit, Tony. Get ready to rock and roll. And Jesse, you got your work cut out for you, dude.
I do. I'm looking forward to it, Tony. It's going to be great.
Yeah, man, you got your work cut out. Tony knows the game.
Interesting.
He ain't gonna be shy about understanding the platform too. He's gonna be ready to rock and roll, Jesse.
That's right. I'm watching Marvell. It was attempting to touch that high of the pre-market. It's fallen a little bit now, but it was like the little engine that could. It was trying to get up, and it's fallen now below the 9 EMA, trying to maybe even head back to VWAP, but it was reaching a new high a day at 290. So as much as it's fallen already, though, this thing's been well above the 300s.
Yes, interesting zone here on SpaceX, right? Tapped it in the pre-market, and then we're right back there again. So this kind of 158-ish has been interesting, up 2% today. So nice little undercut of maybe that IPO price starting to rally. See if that digs in. Right, that might have been a undercut? Giant stop. It's very barely, yes. Not the offering price, but the opening price.
That's what I was talking about. But now I still you can get that 1 day rally for sure off of that undercut. Like that's just a clear that's a positioning target, right? So that means money waiting there. Like undercut this, fill it in, and go right back up, right? So now you use a day's low, right? There's going to be hundreds of traders, thousands if that are going to be using that daily low as your stop out spot.
Yeah, it touched that pre-market high and then went back down.
Yeah. So what I expect, though, is I'm honestly looking for double digits.
Double digits.
Jesse, I'm looking for double digits into, let's say, the 70 handle, 80 handle, and then I'll jump in. And I will feel really great about that at double digits. Because then at that point, we got through also the premium, like at the 130 price. We need to cut that. We need to get this at a discount from everybody. That's what you want to be thinking about, I think, in SpaceX.
So, Mitch, when you say double digits, are you thinking $70, $40? Like what?
Below 100 for sure. Like I don't think it gets towards 50 because that's just destruction, right? That would mean probably the whole AI complex is just completely in the gutter, right? So I'm not going to go in that far, but could it break 100 quickly? Yeah, I think so. And then when I'm looking for a sideways period, there needs to be a sideways period. You don't jump into these quickly. You jump into these after that sideways period. That's what I've learned from big IPOs in the past. Just look at ARM as a pure example. ARM is a pure example of this, right? And that's what you want to be looking at, right? ARM held sideways for so long before it actually made the move. You don't want to see these quickly rip. That's usually a bad sign. That's usually the sign of disaster. ARM held sideways for like, what was this? Like 2 years off the 100, kind of building and 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 then going. That's how you want to see an IPO come out.
All right, guys, I guess we can
never a good thing.
One more giveaway here, I guess. So let's do another. Oh, we got another one here. Let me zoom in.
Another winner.
A shaky shake.
Let's do another one.
All right, getting a little pullback AVA.
There we go. MDS dot. Congratulations. There you go.
MDS dot.
MDS dot. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right. So what's your game plan for these battles, Jesse? Let's talk about it. What are you gonna do?
Well, it's gonna depend on what's going on at the time when I start the battle, because this is a 10-minute battle, and SpaceX right now looks like, hey, we might push up higher. So I might trade SpaceX and go long. But the truth is, if we're starting the competition and this thing starts going bearish, I'm going to go short like I did earlier. So I'm probably going to look at SpaceX. I might take a look at INTC. That one's made a new high a day. And we're looking kind of maybe bullish, perhaps, even though it's down today. It's been going up.
Yeah, that's a wild.
But it's a wild ride with INTC.
Yeah, if this thing goes green today, if we see like the SPY and the Qs green today, you just got to imagine there is so many bears that just got their face completely ripped off. You get a 3% gap down,
you just
and you
cash
close
into
green.
the move, man.
Yeah, assuming they're all day
Michael, stop
traders.
being such a bear, or stop being such a bull, man. Come on, man. Like
we
that's
know
just a
we know they're
classic
still
trade right there.
we know they're still short. Like we have
Well,
the
yeah,
data.
yeah. Overall,
Like,
overall,
we
yeah.
have
those
they
weirdos out
can't-
there.
They can't hide the data. That's what. Yeah. So many. Yeah. There's going to be some people who are short-term traders who took it off. But the perma bears that were waiting for the end of the world. They're not just going to cash on a 1.5% down
can't.
move. Like you can't just go. Oh, we down ticked ever so
Knock,
slightly.
knock, knock.
What's up,
Guess who's
Pete?
there?
I don't know.
Hey,
Yeah, we need an AK-47 sound, right?
that'd be sweet.
Need one of those. That attack
the-
night we doing.
The paintball fingers.
Oh God, yeah. Yeah, those guys. It's like the guys that play Tetris with the that different way where they turn the remote like long ways. Yeah.
Dude. Yeah, you know what I mean? They start jamming the fingers. You ever play with one kid that you look to the right, you're like, why are you holding it that way?
I'm just like, I'm done. I'm caked.
Why are you holding it that way? Oh,
Yeah.
good Lord. I'm going to get destroyed.
Getting caked when you see that.
DFTX, guys. DFTX.
The FTX.
DFTX.
Harsh. how we
Alert,
doing?
alert. There it is, Michael. There's the rule of 4 coming right into play. Let's see if it plays out for the breakout or the breakdown in DFTX. Drew this out way before. Let's see it play out, guys.
If only you knew
DFTX.
how to watch this thing.
Oh, I'm enjoying bringing it up. DFTX. What's up, Michael?
I hear.
It must be so hard, Michael. It must be so hard. I'm sure you have that broker. You call them. You're like, yo, lose those passwords for me.
Yeah. I always love the study that
Lose
shows
Give them to my wife, not me.
like Fidelity reported a study and they found out that their top traders were all dead.
All
It's like
dead.
the people who
They
made the
lost their
most amount of money
password. They've been
they died and they didn't hand their passwords to someone else. So it's like those are the people who made the most amount of money because they just, bought stocks they liked or whatever and just did nothing for years. But yeah, this is not gonna lie, it's a big position.
It definitely gets those palms sweaty, but it looks great. I mean, at the end of the day, you got to be feeling good. You got to be feeling happy. It's been a good thesis bet, right? And that's really what it's all about. And when you take thesis bet, you stick to your thesis. That's why you made one in the first place, guys. So just stick to your thesis and ride it out, man.
Again, the
See what
idea
happens.
behind this is that phase 3 for anxiety is in a couple months, and I'll see what happens there. So if
Or
that
somebody
comes
comes
through
in
as
and
good
you
as well,
walk in and you say Biogen said, well, definitive was for me. All right.
I kind of hope that's the way it goes, even though it might not be the thing that makes the most amount of money, because I don't have to think about it. I just
it'll
hey,
be a one-day
here's,
premium kind of bet, right?
yeah,
You'll
here's
get the
your
premium.
cash. It'll be 50% or so over whatever the axing is, and they go, here's your money. I'm forcing you to sell. Like you don't have to think about it, and away you go.
But I think it's what makes sense too for a company like this that has gone through the process, right? Like any company in this industry, right? It went through the cash burning phase. It went through like the kind of the ruts where everybody starts to like not believe in you. Now you're actually coming to fruition. Yeah, you take your out when it's presented, right? And so at some point, I think they take their out. The FTX trying to do the breakout. Let's see if it breaks out right here. We could potentially see it pushing. I know we're getting ready for the action there. And Jesse, I really do hope you're getting your face paint on, like Michael Katz said in our work chat, because I think that's exactly what we need to be doing.
I'm getting ready.
We need the face paint.
Let me go upstairs and grab some.
I'll do it,
man.
I'm painting the whole face. I'm going Sting.
Let's
over
go. Let's go.
Oh,
Sting
nice.
face, baby. Sting face. We'll do Mankind and The Undertaker.
here. Love it. Well, hey, cage match for me. I'll take a cage match. Let's go.
Oh, this is a cage match. It's a one-on-one battle, baby. You gotta get ready. You're in the cage. It's a hell in a cell, and you ain't getting out until one comes out. Only one victorious.
Like that mankind
Tack
Undertaker.
says
jumping off
6
the
kids.
top.
He has face paint. LOL. You know me, Tack. You know me.
Face paint. Let's go.
I got so much paint, it's ridiculous.
Oh, your SpaceX. Are you going first, Jesse? Because you were looking
believe I am,
this
yep.
level of SpaceX.
SPCX.
So it's right at your level. That'd be a good time if you want to try to trade around that level.
Yeah,
All
I
right,
like
guys.
SpaceX. I like Marvell, though, too. Marvell might
Yeah,
make
man.
new high a day.
Well, listen, there's nothing saying that you have to just,
Might go in a bunch of positions.
yeah, you don't need to YOLO into one particular name.
Right.
You could give it a bit, right? You could let her go.
Let her go, man. Let her
fly,
go.
Let her rip.
Grip
When in
it and
doubt.
rip it. Grip it and rip it. Gotta go John Daly style.
Yeah, that's like you can see how important this level's been. So this is post-market yesterday, and then this is pre-market today, and now current regular trading hours. Just it's like dead at this level. And same with like very clear support. You generally don't see support this clear. It just makes me think that this is right. This is the price somebody who has the IPO is just getting out, and this is the price someone who didn't have the IPO has decided to get in. Because look at the exact price of the floor works out pretty much exactly. Like when do you see something that clean? That has to be just a huge order just placed right at the market.
Oh, B-Fly. Oh, you had to do that to me in the chat.
B-Fly.
Someone did that to
I
me.
love it.
Oh, I own it.
Someone
I did a
did
video
that to
about
me.
B-Fly yesterday.
You own it? I
Yeah.
remember we talked about it. Did you finally? When did you grab it?
Yesterday.
Oh, come on! I gave you this at like $3, dude.
Yeah. I own it at $7 basically. Yeah.
When you first were in your outlet position, I don't know when that was, Michael. You'll know more.
Oh, ages, yeah. That thing's been
That's
a
when I
stinker.
mentioned B-Fly to you. That's when I
okay.
mentioned B-Fly to you because you were in like the medical device, right? And I was like, this thing at some point is going to start taking off. Like, it just makes sense. And I had talked to doctors, and the doctors were like, yeah, it just makes sense. Like, at some point, it's just going to take a while, but we don't want to spend the money right now. There's a lot of money spending in hospitals, but yeah, I think this one is a really interesting one. Technology that can just pretty much like, let's say you break a bone, like out on the field, they could scan you right there. Right?
I've been
Star
wanting
Trek
that since
style.
22 days. I'm like, why don't we have this? You know, I just want to walk in front of something and I just scan it and you can see my bones.
Well, did you
Right.
see
It's
the
not going to
mid
tell you
journey?
like an MRI level, but you know what I mean? Just simple things like, yes,
Well-
you have a fracture, dude.
Right.
Don't play.
But that's what the that mid journey, which is they just made pictures before for AI, but they're coming out with that exact thing, Josh, where it's like it's supposed to be a relatively cheap ultrasound device, but it uses ultrasound and then with AI, and it will do a full body like almost MRI level scan, and it's supposed to be really really cheap for the device. I think an actual MRI machine's like millions of dollars, and this
So
they're
much.
saying the low thousands. So the idea is that like every health center or whatever in your area, you just go in and you give them a couple $100 and you scan this thing and it just does. And then the AI takes it and interprets it and says, here's your full scan results if you want them, or here's like a summary of, something we found. Maybe you need a doctor to look at it, maybe, or, you're fine, or stop drinking, or don't smoke so much, and same stuff that all the doctors tell you. But yeah, it's just an interesting, finally, like a good use of AI. And this was from the same Midjourney company that was one of the first to just make AI pictures. Like they were one of the first that you would just type in, like, make me a video of a cat bouncing on a ball or something. So it's cool to see it from that mostly useless junk into something that could actually really help people, right? If you can find things early, way better like recovery
all
rates,
about, man.
Way less health costs in general. Just finding things early will save millions of dollars and probably that many lives.
Yeah, no, I've since I was a kid, like, why don't we have that? And then eventually,
They're hating the SPACs, man, but the SPACs are coming back and making so many people money, dude. So I know they hate them, but I mean, hey, some of these SPACs are coming back and making lots of money. You just needed to pick the right one, and like always, when you're getting sold hundreds of IPOs, you gotta do your digging, right? You gotta do your digging, right? That's essentially what the SPAC party was. It was just getting just a whole bunch of IPOs a different way, right? And so the capital inflow there came in, and some of them are being able to cash, right? So I'd also look to see what other SPACs are starting to wake up from the dead, right? That could be a play.
So we are.
SpaceX is going short.
I was about to say we're coming in a bit here for your.
Yeah,
This is where I'm wondering. Like by the time we start up the competition, is it ready to maybe go push back up here? That's the problem.
That is the problem.
Last few minutes, this thing's been dropping.
I went SpaceX yesterday. I just shorted it and was able to make the quick cash, right? You can get 100 shares, 200 shares really quickly. So the stock will move, that's for sure.
It will move. I shorted it this morning on my account. It was great.
I felt bad for the guy I grabbed. I think he went short like a penny stock, and he just went big size. It was like, click, click, you're out. That's how it goes sometimes, man. That's how it goes in the small cap game, right? Josh knows. I'm sure he's seen them all around.
Oh yeah.
I made a great trade. I made $23,000, and you see him 5 minutes later. He's like, "Oh,
I lost 50K.
Well, and it's funny you say that. So I have, and I'll probably do it tomorrow. I'm listening to chapter 3 of the Market Wizards book, and this guy he's the only one they've ever let do under a pseudonym because he doesn't want anyone to know who he is, because he made $500 million trading, starting with penny stocks, but he blew up. It's like six $50,000 accounts doing just that. He was like, he would turn a $50,000 account into like $500,000, $1 million, and then gone in a day. And then he did it like, and this was like he was borrowing money from his dad. He was just
playing the game.
So until
wasn't a problem.
Until
he wasn't a problem. It sounds like to him.
Yeah, and until he buckled in and finally started to take things seriously, and then he started to make a crap ton of money. But yeah, it was just it was funny listening to them tell the story. And he's like, yeah, and then I ran another 50K up to $500,000, 150,000 over and over and over again. And then he's like, oh, and then I lost it all in a day. And it was always like his broker liquidated him at the end of the day, which would have been amazing if he had used something like Trade the Pool, if he had that, because we would have just shut you out for a day and you could have come back to play tomorrow. And those like kind of career ending events just wouldn't have happened. So he was just lucky that he made a bunch of money early. So he got like 50 grand or something from his dad, and he turned into like 300,000. He gave him all the money except 50,000, and then blew up that over and over again. So he was just very lucky that his path was make a bunch of money first,
first,
give it to someone, and then blow up again and again. Whereas if it was the other way around, if he just blew up right off the rip, which totally could have happened with his trading style with absolutely no game plan, he just would have been done and out, and he wouldn't have made 500 million. Which
can you blame the gambler?
Yeah,
no. Can you blame the gambler in him? That's what I would say. I can't blame the gambler in him. He gambled first, was able to get lucky, but then became smart. Trust me, any gambler can get lucky once. The smart ones, they don't try to get lucky twice.
Well, and this was Jack Schwager made a note in the beginning of the chapter. He's like, I didn't believe him. So he had to like go and meet him, and he had it audited. He did extra due diligence on this guy because his annual return was 150% over like 10 years. Just over double your money every year. He's like, I've never seen anything like it. Right?
He's like, we're doing it wrong, dude.
We're
doing it wrong out there. Over here talking about 5%, 7%, 10%.
Yeah.
This guy's over here like
150.
He's like after I saw the account, he's like, then I realized why no one wants to know who this guy is. I guess he's got a Twitter account. I haven't found it yet, but it's just faceless and everything. Because I get it. If you're worth that much, I don't want. Yeah. You don't want to always be looking over your shoulder once you told the world what you're worth.
Twitter?
Yeah, no offense. If I had 500 mil, I would be. You wouldn't see me. I would be in my Porsche.
There's too many people that have money don't know how to spend it, dude. Right, Josh? Too many people with too much money don't know how to spend it, dude.
So I'm
Come on.
let's say I'm
Call Josh
80,
and I. We'll figure it out a way. Trust me.
I'm 80% certain this is him. Just because I've seen a lot of people retweet him, and he's in the Market Wizards book, and he just paints like it's just pictures. He just paints.
Just a little Bob Ross action there for you.
Like that's all. There's not
guy
one.
goes,
Clouds.
Oh, just a pretty little candle here, a pretty little candle
Well,
there, and one here. Look at the trees. Look at the
that's
trees.
legit. Good for
Green
him.
on the screen just
Hey,
means trees.
If that's all you. Right, if that's all you wanted to do, and now
I
you
will
got the
slow
freedom to do
talk
it,
my
go
stocks
nuts.
all day long if that's what works.
That's right.
Yeah.
I will paint right next to here, guys. You guys will see little Bob Ross over here.
You do kind of have that Bob Ross glowy background.
You know, I actually have the wig and
I was
the
wondering-
paint.
no.
Like I,
Put it on. Put it on.
Not the wig, man. You start growing that out now, right? You start
fro,
going.
bro.
Hey, get one of those pics and
The
right?
fro, man. The
I
pretty
wanna-
little candles, you know.
I want a real deal.
Oh man, that's all you need, dude. That's all you need. You need a little Bob Ross in your life, and then maybe the penny stocks will work.
Oh, I guess why. Wow, that's bullish. So the
What's going on out there, man? Let us know.
the Mind Med, or just while we're talking about it,
Oh, definitive. Let's
they the offering was oversubscribed, which for those who don't know
Oversubscribed.
means that they said, I want to raise $500,000, and a couple big banks said, okay, can we have more? So it's right, they're trying to buy as much as they can. So that's why, even though it's an
Great
offering,
action.
the thing's ripping.
Yeah, let's take a look at the chart here. We can go to my screen here. We drew out this trade before it happened, like literally. And I think that's important for you guys, right? It's setting it up, right? And looking for that drive back into this space. Would we get the breakout? It broke out above and held. Throwback look. Classic technical look, right? And this is what you want to be thinking about when you're looking at these types of patterns. A nice simple pattern through, right? You didn't need to buy this breakout. You could have been buying these pullbacks right at 37, right? You see that big break, then you're jumping in. Now you're getting that lift right through the highs, and you could be looking for that continuation. We'll see if it gets back up there towards the hourly levels now. Now you look at the hourlies, you're right there near that like kind of 38.50 level. That's your next resistance zone, and then up to 40. Who knows where this one goes? That's why we mentioned it today. I said it's going to move somewhere, right? It's either going to be up or down, and it's going to be a breakout, right? So there it is. In this case, you're seeing the breakout, and we'll see if it can continue. Michael, let's go. Let's go. Party at Michael Noss's house.
Try not to get too excited, right? Trying to say.
I told you. We just
say
said
chill.
it. You hit up Josh and I. We'll plan the party.
I'm gonna drive all the way
We'll
up
plan
to
the
Canada.
party.
You're gonna drive to
Drive
Canada.
all the way to Canada, all the way up through Minnesota,
That's a trip.
and
That's
all the
a
way
trip.
into Michael.
Well,
Knox.
we might need to get a Tesla because none of us are going to be in driving conditions.
Get that Tesla bus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, we
Yeah,
got
the semi. Party in the back of the
semi.
semi. AUR, right? I'm long it right now. That's semi autonomous driving. We're gonna need it. We're gonna call up the CEO.
Love it.
Get
Hey,
it
we got
in.
it. Jesse, you ready? You got those
I
guns
am ready. I'm ready, man. I'm ready.
Guns are blazing.
Guns are blazing. Blazing
Got it.
saddles. Let's
Got
go.
us, got us a guest in the background here. Dave
Ooh,
Tony.
all right.
One-on-one battle time.
Who's going first?
Jesse.
It's
Jesse.
time for
So
the
what
one-on-one battle.
I was gonna say, what are you thinking here? Because SpaceX did that little pullback. Now it's kind of coiling.
Kind of ranging. It's kind of in the middle of the
It's
spot of where I'm
coiling
going.
back up there.
So, Michael, you're thinking long.
Well, it's I think you got a pretty clear, right? And don't look at me for the discretionary trade. You got a pretty clear level, right? If you're above that kind of 158, you maybe get a little bit of breakout out to 160, 161.
If it
And-
breaks, we continue to make these kind of. This pattern to me says we might go back down. Sorry.
Is it time for the leverage?
There are leveraged SP Crow. I think was it SPCC? I think.
I'll tell you right here. Look, you just go SPC and then you just hang out there on SPCX and look, you get all three mentioned to you.
Oh,
SPCH.
cool. Yeah.
SPCH,
Yeah.
SSPC. So this is a trick that I like to do on these. So you put in the ticker that it's supposed to be, and usually you'll get the leverage ones mentioned right underneath it.
Yeah. You just type that
Little bonus. Little bonus right before the one-on-one battles here. Let's go.
Hey, Tony, how's it going? Yeah.
The guns are out today, baby. The guns are out.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to listen to multiple voices at once, as well as trying to get on top of the systems here. So,
Welcome to the show.
You know how it is.
Welcome to the show. It's like this, man, and it's good to see you finally on here. This.
Yeah. Are we live on the battle now? Are we looking for something to trade, or what are we doing?
Haven't started yet. Let's get that timer going. Yeah, we get Ayush. However, we got the countdown or whatever it is. Let's get that going for him. Because we had not started yet though, Tony. Let's get this going though. I'm ready to start that timer though. Any minute, any time now. Yeah, look at him. Warm those hands up, baby. Let's start it. I mean, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start that timer, Ayush. Let's go, baby. There it is. We're underway. We got less than 10 minutes left.
Here we go. I'm looking at SpaceX.
Oh, bad call. That's not a yellow card. Bad call. Bad call. Yeah, good.
Oh, I see why.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, right. That is a good question.
Come on, let's go. Get me in.
All right, so what are we attacking, boys? What are we attacking? Tony, what are we going after?
Well, I've taken a trade on Bold. I'm just looking for where the momentum is. This is one of the top movers at the moment. I just went in with a quick 2,500 shares as it broke the $0.50. Let's see if we get a bit of momentum to the upside and I can scale into it. If not, I will look for something else. Very simple.
I went with 100 shares going long in SpaceX.
You picked the boomer one, or did you pick the fun one?
I picked the boomer one, Michael.
Come on, leverage that up.
We'll leverage up in a second. If I get stopped out, I'm going to go find something else.
You're right at that 158 level, huh? It's do or die time here.
It is. I think short was actually the answer with this one. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm out of that first trade. I think this thing is going
I'm out as well. That just didn't have the momentum for me.
This is going short. I hate this show next time. Get out of here, dialogue box. All right, boom. I'm in. We're going short now.
Gotta love the little feedback from both of you guys here as you get to hear you trade and have your own commentary. Good stuff.
All right, I'm in a winning trade.
I was looking at Blaze earlier, so I'm just going to have a quick check at where we're at because it's gone all the way down to 1022. Is there any signs of reversal, or is that now going to fade? That's the question.
There was a hot one earlier in the day.
It was a hot one earlier in the day. It's down at the VWAP here right now, so I'm kind of looking at it. Do I just go hell for leather on? No, it doesn't seem to have the momentum or the volume.
Yeah, I know that 1020. I know that 1020 handle looking a little bearish there, but if it holds at 1020, could get the pop back on up. It was a great one in pre-market. Did you get any piece of it earlier in the day there, Tony?
Yeah. It was. I was looking for the break of 11 at the open. It didn't quite get there. It tested it a couple of times, but didn't quite get there. So I'm going to see what else is motoring.
Got people in chat. Where are you from? They're wanting to know, where's Tony from? Tony Trades, where are you from, Tony?
Well, I'm originally from the UK, if you can tell from the accent, but I live in the Philippines now.
Okay. Oh, that's got to be gorgeous.
Yeah. It is. It's very, very nice.
What are we thinking there, Jesse? Where are we going?
I'm looking at one of these ETFs for SpaceX. This one seems boring to me. I don't want to do boring. I don't like boring. I don't want boring.
Yeah, we need a TCGL. We need some barn burner movement. I want some action here. SpaceX is starting to break out a little bit here, though.
Well, I'm looking for anything, smaller caps where we've got a bit of momentum, but the problem is it's 10:30, so the opening momentum's died out a bit.
Yes,
we're now looking for
Yep.
All right.
Margo, I like that one too.
I did 1,000 shares going short with SPCH.
Going long?
Going short.
Oh,
Going
short,
short.
okay.
I feel like we might be at a top. I feel
Okay.
like we might go back down.
Yeah, that's the thing here. You kind of during this 10-minute period, you can't really trade true setups because they're not really forming possibly. So you just have to trade the momentum in anticipation of what could possibly happen over the next 5 or 10 minutes or so. And speaking of 5 to 10 minutes, almost 5 minutes left, almost halfway through here. Time flying by, and of course, 10 minutes seems like forever when you're trading. But man, when you're in these battles here, it goes by quick. We're getting at a movement here, though, Jesse. We're going to stick with the short. Or are we going to flip long? What are we thinking?
Right now, I am going to wait to see if it stops me out. It would have to go above a new high of day to do so, because I have my stop a bit above the high of the 1349, and it's coming back down. I'm nearly in profit. Come on back down. I feel like we're way above the 9 EMA and the 20. We need to go back down a little bit to go back up. So let's get a little short action going. Come on.
Got Tesla. I saw that short on Tesla. That was one I was actually looking at Mike Kicks there a second ago for a possible trade. If I entered the competition, was Tesla there for a short potential or a bounce play down low. And he says he got long on Tesla at 88.30. Good job there, Mikey. Having some trouble there into the VWAP though. So still all day issues with the VWAP on Tesla. And again, don't forget today, if you're loving this, smash that like button. 50 likes on the day's live stream. We're going to give away a 25K eval. Ooh, under the 5-minute marker. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left. Oh, Jesse, what do we got here?
Come on.
Tony, do we get back in anything?
Yeah, I'm back in bolts. I thought we'd get a bounce on the 9. I went in big, so we'll see if that happens. If I can add to that, it's only a penny stock, so we'll see if we get momentum back up to retest the highs. Bouncing on the 9 or even the VWAP here. On the 1 minute chart, on the 2 minute chart.
I heard a beep and a boop. Is that you, Jesse?
I took some profit. I took half off. I took 500 shares off, and so I'm still in profit. It's still going down. I'm hoping this thing at least taps the 9 EMA. Nope, I got stopped out, but it was a good profitable trade. So
there you go.
Sweet.
Oh, and Tony's getting profit here too on the bounce play off that 9. The VWAP's in that same area. If we get back above 255, Mr. Tony is going to be a bold move, Cotton. Oh, that's a bold move, Cotton. It's getting up into the 260 mark, looking at possibly Tony maybe taking some profit if he went heavy here. Tony, how many shares you get in?
All right. We're breaking below the 9 EMA on this. I'm in profit.
I've got 20,000 shares here.
20,000.
Whoa.
What am I doing?
He's banking.
And look at him, stone cold face right there for 20,000 shares.
Poker face Tony is what they call him, I've heard. So poker face Tony.
I'm in profit. It's still going short. This is a beautiful short, although Tony's probably raking in more profit than me. That's a lot of shares from Tony. I did.
Oh, Tony killing it, Tony here. Good job there, Tony. Good. Hey. Yeah, I love it. I love it. And instead of for once, it's usually hey, who lost the least amount, you know, because this is actually hey, we have 2 profitable traders right now. You know, usually it's yeah. Great trades too. Great trades. Good trade there. Bounce play for bold move there, Cotton. Tony, beautiful bounce play. And then SpaceX, yeah, your reversal still working out there, Jesse.
It's still working.
Yeah, Michael Noss, we need that scoreboard. We're going to get that scoreboard going. We're going to get the scoreboard going. I'm going to root and shout for that. We got to get the scoreboard going so we can actually see the actual P&L from each trader.
Right now, my P&L gross is $65. My net is $50.
Tony says I'm up about 8.
Yeah, like Tony's like, I made 20 grand. What are you talking about? Like, get out of here.
Trading. What is that? What is he able to go in that many shares with?
Bold small cap.
What's he got? Well, I'm over here focused on SpaceX. I'm in the wrong stock.
Well, I'm waiting for the new high so I can actually take some profit limit. Well, nothing. I've got a limit.
That's good though.
I've got a limit order there.
50 seconds. 50 seconds.
Jesse, just go as big as you can. Just go all in. It's time to go. Find a ticker and go.
All right, AMD, you're going to save me or destroy me. Let's go. Buy
you go.
market. Too many shares. Give me a break.
Well, I've got 10 momentum, so I'm looking for momentum exactly straight away. Now, yeah, well, I got $50 out. So, help me. It's I'm just looking for maybe the bounce on the 90 follower.
Got 20 seconds left, guys. We're almost done.
Did Tony say he has $50?
You're like, hold on, I might win.
Are we tied?
Are we tied?
Here's the thing. I'm in profit. I don't know if I want to
8,
do it again.
7,
Ah!
6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Put the mouse down.
Tony!
Tony, what's the P&L over there? If you can hear us, Tony, I think it's a little kind of cutting out a little bit. I know you're up a couple K. Are you not, Tony? Big T-Dog. Man, just when right at the very end now, the internet started. You got to be kidding me, because I see his scanner's still moving, but Tony, can you hear us still?
Yeah, come on.
There we
Get
go.
up there and get me.
So what was the P&L there, Tony?
Something like that. Yeah.
I know, literally. Yeah, good old
We're broadcasting from the moon.
It is, yeah. I think you're on it though. Yeah, I think you're all over it, Mitch.
No problem, Tony. No problem.
Well, we can look into the back end of the
Intel,
account
I
there
heard.
too. So we'll
that's true.
we'll look into the back. I am willing to bet that he just absolutely took you to the cleaners. I think is the.
Hey, I
What do
was
you-
green, though. I was green.
Yeah, but $50, man. We gave you a 200K account. You're making $50 on it? Come on, man. Like that's
Not bad for
You
10
know,
minutes.
a good dinner, dude.
Go find it. Go find a job where you can get $50 for 10 minutes, baby. Let's go. That's not bad. You think about it like that.
Oh, that's
Tony,
hilarious.
I'm not even getting dinner today, man. What happened?
That's true. You know,
I'm eating.
$50 in 10 minutes is a lot of. That's great work there, Jesse.
$50 in 10 minutes, baby. Let's go.
You're not getting steak today, though. I'm sorry, Jesse.
I'll get some burgers and fries.
There you go. A $25 burger for Jesse. Let's get it to him. You know how it is nowadays. You'll spend that $50 real quick.
Joe, someone in the background, Ayush, Joe, if we could figure out that help with Tony, get Tony some help and or talk to him and also or figure out how much he made in that account that we gave him.
$1 million, dude.
He did not make $1 million, Mitch. He did not. Give me a break.
Oh, well, we can.
900.
I mean,
900 is what I'm hearing from the producer. 900
Yeah, well,
in the background, guys. So
even if it's
900.
1/10 of that, he still doubled the gains. So I think we're good.
Yeah.
Did you guys catch what stock he was trading?
Bold. B-O-L-D. Bold. But like bold. That's why I kept saying it's a bold move, Cotton.
Bold move. Okay.
Aha.
Okay.
Bold
Hey, you guys know
intended.
this. When you're focused in on a stock and you're trying to trade and stuff, you know.
He was smart. That man went for a $2 stock and said, watch me leverage. See this.
He did too.
He said,
When I'm in
see
a
this,
room, my
$2 stock.
My
Let's
kids
go.
could be yelling, the house could be on fire, but if I'm in a trade, dude, I'm locked in, man. And it doesn't matter. Nothing else matters but that trade. So
Fire hose, dude.
$50 with it. But great job, Tony.
Hey, Tony, you get that account, man. You enjoy it, and we'll see what happens. Maybe another trade on Bold to get you that eval going to a funded account. Next thing you know, you're making money off of just an appearance right here on the live trading show. So it's good to have you on Day Trade with Tony. Good to see you guys in the chat. Are you guys enjoying it? Who's going to be the next on with the one-on-one battle, guys? We got more going on today, so definitely tune in. There's more to come.
I'm ready. That was good. That's fun.
Josh is up next, right? The pressure's going to be on Josh.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you this.
There you go, Jesse. Start pushing them.
I'm either going to win or
We'll
lose
see
a
what
lot.
happens to bounce
Poke,
play.
poke. Start your poking, Jesse.
Oh yeah, I'm doing it now. Going
Yeah. Yeah, you guys jinxed the market during that contest. Look, we're
Oh yeah, the market said chapow. Back to the June swoon we go.
June swoon, I like it.
so it's down. Now we got to test with the SPY. We've got to test that entry price we saw. That's being led by semis, right? Semis are doing the worst. IWM's holding on just fine. Like, just look at relative location to these lows. IWM's doing great. SPY here just pulling back just a little bit, and then the Qs look the worst. So we're just seeing this again. It's tech having a bad time, and a lot of the rest of the market doing okay. So if you are looking at your portfolio and you're getting rinsed today, you just might be a little too tech heavy, right? Might be time to broaden your horizon, take the blinders off, look around. There are other things in the market, but AI.
Flyer Health name in that ARGX, looking for healthcare to make another move higher as it's holding in here at the top end. You're seeing tons of those names ripping. So if you're seeing biotechs move today might be a nice day to play those small names, right? Like a GAT, GLT, right? When the sector is doing well and you're seeing those penny stocks move and they're biotechs, that's always a nice addition, right? So GALT is one name that I can see holding in today.
Galt, baby, Galt.
The Galt.
Well, it's taken in there a bit. I haven't looked at the streets in a while. Let me see if there's anything. We had those early rants, right? The whole taco trying to pump the market, and then really nothing. Nothing since then. No, just he's every time Walter Bloomberg's just saying this is, this stock is lower. This stock is lower. There's nothing going on.
It's one of those dull days, and that's what the swoon is all about. There's not much. It's just Micron. Can Micron bring us back on Wednesday night? Right? And can we go into a lull until then? Right? It's very simple. You can definitely do it. So we'll see what happens out there, guys. Little mixed day so far, at least for me. I got two in the green, one in the red with AEVA, but it's just slightly red. Just looking to ride the healthcare trade. And how'd that definitive keep going?
We are going to do one more draw real quick because MD.S decided not to.
Come on, they got scared when they saw
up.
me on the screen. They said, "Oh, they came."
MD.S. So we're gonna do another draw here. We're doing some wiggling.
Man, QNT's been a
Athala? And congratulations. If you are here, stay tuned to your email. You'll get an email in there, and we'll get you going.
Yeah, if you're in the chat and you hear this, like always, it's always great if you could do like what Tony did and just say, I'm here, I'm ready. Mm-hmm. It always helps us know that you are ready to go, and we will definitely get you that email and get it out there. We'll see what happens out there. You keep battling, and it looks like the chat was loving it out there.
Yeah, that was fun. If we get a slew of traders to be able to come do that, about one, man, that's some fun stuff. Just breaking down, watching you guys trade. I love it.
That was good stuff.
Do a couple of them a week would be great.
Yeah.
Third time the charm here on SpaceX, right? Hit that, reversed again. Now it looks like it's trying one more shot.
I'm going long on Marvell right now.
Crow says we got to do Price is Right music. I'm down with that, although we get copyright, so we'd have to speed it up. That's my jam.
I love that soundtrack.
Here you go, guys. You guys want the penny stock of the day here. FCUV, let's go. Focus Universal. Looks like it wants 5. Can it get that 5 right now? It's up there to 469. Has done the rule of 3. This would be the breakout if it wants to do it. We'll see it here. FCUV. Can it go
That's
to
the one
the
I'm looking to trade.
5.
That's the one I'm looking to trade. I would have taken a bounce play back at that $3.94 area if I was in a one-on-one, and then
That's it.
looking for that break of 5 here would be oof, oof, oof. Give it to me.
So what do you get here, right? You get, this is the 4th attempt to break the resistance around the 480s. That's what I always say. It needs to break here and get going. If not, it's probably gas pedal through the 4. So we'll see what happens if it can get going through the 5 right here. This is my rule of 3 strategy coming into play. On the 4th attempt through the resistance, you see, in my eyes, you need to see breakout. Because if you don't, you'll get a test to support. Usually that comes with support breakdown, right? Yep. So I'm always looking for that almost ping pong action between the resistance and the support. I'm expecting it to happen about 3 times. On the 4th attempt is when I'm expecting breakouts. It gives me the ability to almost look for the ping pong. So then when you see it pull back, you don't get scared. You're just like, come back to me. Come back to me. All right, now that's the 2nd bounce. That's the 3rd resistance. Okay, just one more support try. Hold support here. Okay, start coming back for the breakout. Now I can get after it, right? There's traders that position throughout on every wave down. They're positioning and building one. Or you can be the breakout position, right? You can position in on the breakout, like what Josh just described. That $4 buy would be buying in for the breakout right before it, right? And so you got to determine how you go about it. But I always like that because you have measured levels to go off of, right? You have the 4 to target for entry versus target as risk, which I think is always the bad thing, right? On a name like this, Josh. But you are a smart cap expert. You let me know. Would like an entry here when you're risking for, does that make sense here? Or do you like more of that buying on support for these small caps?
It depends on if like right now, to me it would be this would be for the anticipation for the break. So this is fine with that risk management in play of even adding in it for. Or if you're wanting to be a safe trader, you go, man, I just don't like breakouts. I'm too scared. I just don't think it's going to go. They always fell on me. Yeah. Then just wait for the floor, and then you trade it at 4 again. But this would be the risk management of I want the breakout. I may not get 4 again. I may not get 440, 430 again. So you're taking the breakout for the trade, right? I'm more of the let me get back to 4. Unless it's a trade like this that looks, it's that 3rd, 4th, 5th knock where I'm like, I don't know that we're going to get 4 again. We may not see the floor at 4, so I'm going to take the breakout here and get in now. And I've taken those trades over the past month because we've been explosive in the small cap sector over the past month. And so you got to get in. It's put me in, coach. I'm ready to play because if you don't say it, next thing you know, it's the 9th inning and you've missed the whole game.
Ain't that the truth, man? We'll see what happens out there. The markets are kind of holding in there. Really, I mean, it's not that bad across the board when I see the sector action. The communication to those services, I talked about how those could rip today, and that was a beautiful play within itself. So hope somebody was able to nail that T-Mobile, Verizon, AT&T trade from this morning, given right there, right? Like another trade set up right there, set up for you guys, right? I can't tell you guys when to take trades. All I can do is show you guys setups in the markets, and you guys can learn from those and take your shots as you pick them. But AT&T, oof, look at that pullback to VWAP, just ripping higher. Verizon, nice move there. T-Mobile, good push. Defensive names also doing well. Food distribution, pretty much across the board in defensive areas, right? Grocery stores, packaged foods, household personal products, all doing well. It's a defensive type of day.
Yeah.
HIMS is your kind of movement stock if you're looking for a stock that's kind of like getting action as of late.
Woo! And we just called it, and bam, ram. Thank you, ma'am. I actually literally just went in small and took my profit there on FCUV. Boom, new high of day. There's that 4th knock. We literally just called this play out. I'm not leaving this, Mitch. I'm like, we're all over this. I jumped in. Man. Yeah, I jumped in at 483. Didn't get a great entry as it was squeezing here. Took that quick little move. I'm still in small shares here. I jumped in at small. Another one I'm in right now is BLZE for the opposite because it's breaking down. It's doing the opposite of SCUV right now, so I'm taking BLZE on the way down because it's doing the opposite and hitting the support, or I should say the old support now, which will be cracking as we're cracking through 1020, then 10. So I love it. We're all these 2 plays for me are very identical. Yep. One where it's breaking out and the other one's cracking down.
There you go. The strategy plays in and works like a key, right? And you could have been taking more conviction when it follows the pattern, right? Because it's just, that's what you want to see. Clean patterns create clean breakouts.
Yeah. It's like earlier when Nos was talking about, man, you never see charts that but when you do see charts that pretty where all the stars are aligned and the lines of a support and resistance are so close and line up so well, I'm waiting for those. And when those show up, I am salivating over here.
Yeah, A+ setups with the really good opportunities, and you're seeing the volume develop. You're seeing everything be the right way. And that FC UV never did that real breakdown, like wash out to 350. So the buyers kept in on that 4 and kept loading in on those undercuts through 4. So if anything, they're cashing in through this 5 break, and then you'll look to see, can you get some 480s or 490 buyers here? That's what I'd be looking for, because that's what you're going to need to get towards 6. We'll see if it takes off right here. Went sideways candle on the 1 minute, which is a nice look. Right, and look at that. It's trying to break the 550s. Let's see if we get there. Maybe get to 6, maybe get to 7. This is what it's all about. This is why you come here on Trade to Pool, from FCUV, from ARGX, to autonomous plays, to Micron, to SPCX, to psychedelics with Michael and DFTX, right?
Don't forget the
plays
DFTX.
all across the world, right? And literally taking it. And I hope you guys enjoy that. That's what it's all about. Let us know what you guys want to see more or less of right here on live trading with Trade the Pool, of course. And in a little bit, we'll be kicking it over to the boys. They'll be taking over. But that's what it's all about, guys. That's what we're here for. And I hope you guys are enjoying it.
My dudes, the M&M show to the J&J show, just like that. Beautiful. It's beautiful. All right, so do I have any requirements that I have to meet for the rest of the day?
Already down.
Green would be nice. I was going to say green. I'll come walk your dogs for you.
Turn it around.
I'll come walk your dogs.
All 37 of them. But yeah, I don't know.
Just some more arms.
Just hold the lows. Just hold the lows. I'm doing okay. I'm not big in semiconductors, so I'm doing all right today. Just no breakdown. Please, thank you.
I can hold that.
Can you imagine just looking out your window and you just see Josh, right, with all the dogs just like all connected, right? Like you've seen those guys before that like walk with like the 50 dogs.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many. I can't tell you how many times I've been asked, "Are all those yours?" I mean,
all of them. Yeah.
Are you a
There's
professional
more at
dog-
home,
are you a
actually.
professional
These are the
dog
good ones.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
That's what you say. These are the good ones. These are the ones I allow out today.
The rest of them are in cages in the backyard.
Have a good one, guys. You guys know what time it is. The party doesn't stop here at Trade the Pool. We'll keep it going. It's time.
Let's go. Halting up.
Ooh, look at that. That's pretty.
I tell you guys.
That's pretty.
I tried to tell you guys right there. I am still in small on this trade on the web version on my real account. Of course, I got the demo pulled up here. I got that pulled up for, hey, who wants to take me on? They don't want to take me on, Jesse, because they would have just gotten smoke or reload right there, bro. Are you kidding me? Woo, woo, woo. And we called this out from the get-go. The bounce play here at 4 would have been sexy. I almost yelled at you to take this when you're in the battle, but y'all seem rather locked in. But this 394 was great. We have this beautiful flag right here with the downtrend. Most resistance, as Money Mitch was talking about, in this area, and we're knocking back up again at this. I can't tell you how many times. Of course, Steve, I know Jesse, you're going live with him quite a bit. We're talking about that fourth, the fourth knock, that third, and usually sometimes it can be what you call the third touch breakout. But we know if we go to 3, if we hit the 4, 4, 5, we're hammerheading at that point, and boy, oh boy, oh boy, we called this out. Hopefully some of you on the live stream did jump in as well, and got some of this play right there. Yeah, Snowman, exactly. Yeah, bold. That's bold strategy, Cotton. My kicks, yeah, who wants to battle me? Hopefully we'll have, we did have someone just take on the last, the drawing there, so we'll see if they want to join us. I would love to do a battle royale one-on-one, and the more we do these, and we'll have traders that we can kind of count on in a way that would like to do it too. We can have Jesse versus Tony, the trader, or Trader Tony, whatever it was, round 2. Big J versus Tony the Trader, round 2. And then when we have it's kind of like Ali versus Frazier, right? You know, Jesse, where it's like the third round, you know, you're like, I got you this time. I got you this time, Tony. I got you. And then we'll maybe have like certain people that we kind of go up against quite often. So the more you guys get on here, the more we'll do these. I think they're really fun. Very, in a way, a really good way. Just got stopped out of a Blaze, by the way. Blaze just popped up on me, but I did still get about 35 cents out of it as it cracked that 1020 mark, which will go back to this. This is what I was telling you. Could have shorted this too. Well, I think it was cracking right when the battle royale was ending with you guys, but I was telling Tony, watch for this 1020 crack. And so I started to get in right here, came back up, I added in a little bit, and then boof,
Boom.
boom. And now it's doing the opposite. So this is another one that, of course, I get into the battle royale, I will be looking at BLZE for a definite good move. Now, FCUV, I think I saw one of my own traders there in chat who caught that. T-Web, FCUV took it long, 250 shares. Hopefully, T-Web, you were still in this as I taught you. Entry is now your stop loss at this point. So FCUV, let's go ahead and throw on the LULD, and so I can see what time this is going to resume at. And I also will know exactly about what price we are going to resume at, and that would be in 3, 2, 1. Looks like we're going to resume at 5 after in 25 seconds, 614 resumption price, so not much of a gap up right there. Still good movement so far for FCUV, and this is why Money Mitch and I were talking about, this is where you add in at. I waited till it to start breaking, like here, it's actually, I was like, it's doing that, as Steve would say, it's doing the thing. I know it's coming in high. But this is exactly why I said to add in here. You know, you add in here with that, hey, it may not see 440s again. And I was all over it. It may not see 430s again. I was all over it. It may not see the floor at 4 again. We're all over it. And there goes the squeeze. So now up $1.50 plus to where we're saying to get into this play for the breakout. Glad to see you guys over in chat today. Pick me, I take you. I wish we could pick. And Mike, we may just start doing that. We want to make it fair and do a draw where everyone can enter. But hey, I'm down to let anybody in.
All right, Mike. Yeah.
Let's just be
That would
honest.
be beautiful.
I'm like Michael Jordan, and I know you feel the same way. So I don't care.
There
who
you go.
I don't think.
Exactly.
I mean, come on. You know,
I could bring, hey, I could bring my son on here sometime. You guys.
Oh, let's
That
do
would
it.
be fun.
Let's do it. And then he beats me, and now I've gotten beaten by a fourth. Now it's like I'm playing video games. I'm like, okay, you know, and it's just like, okay, now I can't even play online video games because you guys are killing me. Now I can't even trade because you guys are killing me.
Hey, I wanted to mention, following yesterday's incredible response to the stream that you guys had yesterday, we're excited to announce a free 25K trading account giveaway. You have to enroll, okay? The link is in the description. So enroll for the free 25K trading account giveaway.
It is, and I see it. I want to click on it so bad and enter it, but I can't do it. They say, Josh, don't do it. Don't do it. I'm like, I want to. It's free. So sign up. We did a great job yesterday. Yeah. That roll through after hours, which we'll continue to do, seems to be a sweet spot for us when we roll into after hours. So we'll make sure we continue to hit that up for you guys, because no one's streaming at that point. You guys want some more, you know, you're licking. You know, it's like Alcoholics Anonymous. You got to get somewhere to go. I can't go hit the bottle. I gotta have someone to listen to and talk to and chat with. And so that's what we're going to hear. Every power hour we'll have you covered, whether it's earnings or Steve, you know, breaking down power hour, but we'll go into after hours for you guys. And of course, today, tomorrow, and Thursday, we have earnings coming up. Don't forget, smash the like button, which I know today we're already probably pressing close to the 50 likes. Smash the like button. 50 likes will, as we have been here recently, will kind of access. You open the access door to a 25K eval giveaway. Up to 100 likes, and we'll do another 25K eval. So every 50 likes we get here on the live stream, we'll do a 25K eval just for you guys. Got the World Cup predictions going on right now, right? So you can still be predicting those in that first round of the knockout stage that we still have going on until I think the 25th, so a couple more days of that. A lot of fun the last 2-3 weeks. Hopefully you guys are, and of course, now capping it off here with the Trading World Championship with the one-on-one battle. So hopefully you guys have had a very fun last 2-3 weeks. And it may be the June, but my friends, we have not been swooned at all. We have been killing it here.
And there's 2 days left for the second chance opportunity that we have. So make sure you guys take advantage of that. That started June 8th. 2 days left. So if you buy an account, if it's your first time with Trade the Pool and you buy an account and you blow the account, the next account is on us. And there's 2 days left for this special deal. So make sure you guys take a look at that as well.
He says there's 2 days left, don't you know?
Only
right.
2.
If you are looking for a bounce play on FCUV, snakeskin Randy traders, again, kind of like this. You don't feel like you're going to, you want that I'm not going to get any lower price. I feel this may be it. Well, it's going to be off the former highs right here in this bull flag. Now, you'd put a low order off the real true high of day formally at 530 off of this little dude, and then you put some in off of these little nodes at around 550, 555. That's for a quick dip and rip. We're not going to most likely gap up here. So what can happen is we see a quick sell-off from traders that went into this big. I went in small, but traders that went for a scalp, you know, like I would have done, say, in the battle one-on-one, I would have jumped in this 10,000 shares. Yeah, you better believe I'm scalping that and just taking my quick profit. Well, what that's going to lead to is a lot of people doing it, and you're going to see a woof, and you might get that quick lower shadow back down to 535, 550 area. Now, safer traders, and you just say, hey, if I get filled, I get filled. I'm green for the day. I'm not looking to risk the biscuit. You know, maybe a Michael Noss type of approach, and you're more little relaxed about your trading. It's going to be the 580 breakout area, right? We're not going to see 4 again, but that's a forever line. This is we held up for 2, or should I say 2, I guess it was just an hour. We held up for an hour today, beautifully, at the 4,390 mark. This is a forever line that you'll stick a line in, right? You'll come over here, put a line in, and go, boop, there's support resistance forever, right? And it'll be a very solid line for you to, look for bounce plays in the future, and of course, once we crack below it, it will be good resistance as well. So FCUV and the other one I was looking at, I mean, hey, we're not... Listen.
Ooh, SpaceX is squeezing up. Sorry to interrupt. I just took a quick short on that. A new high a day at 159.70 for SpaceX.
Yeah, beautiful.
We have finally done a complete turnaround on the day for SpaceX. It was going down. It touched its pre-market low, and we went past the pre-market high, making new high a days. So SpaceX turning around a little bit.
Yep, got a nice, good uptrend channel right here. I'm putting the lines in for you guys in chat. Well, this is really just truly what we're working up right now. So we're running into that uptrend channel of resistance possibly soon here. So if you are along 159, 50 to 160 will be your main support. Resistance, I should say, for you to take some profit. And then, of course, you've got your trend line and the 9 or 50-50 right here rolling together beautifully today. So I love seeing that when we're rolling up here together. We have a 10-minute halt here, by the way, on FCUV. So FCUV should come live in just over a minute at 10 after and 25 seconds, showing a small gap up to 620 now. Hey, we had a banger today with FCUV, and really, like I said, this was this one's pretty nice with that movie.
I think you just referenced the movie Hook. Bangarang.
That's why I always say Bangarang. Yeah,
we watched that the other day. What a great movie.
Yeah, no, I used to like my thing on Friday would be like bang, well, Deck, I used to stream live, and the guy he'd go, "Ow!" You know, like, and he would, yes. And so I was like, well, I got to come up with something. And so I was like, Bangarang! Yeah.
Love that as a kid, man. What a great film.
Oh, yeah. That was definitely, Oh, it's still, I mean, like you said, still such a classic. To me, a very underrated Spielberg movie. I love some Hook. Good character. Shmee. And of course, all the actresses in it. Of course, you got Julia Roberts played Tinkerbell. Hoffman, Williams, you just got a slew of people in there. Hoffman
was such a good Hook, wasn't he?
God, he was
so good at Hook.
Yes, he really was.
And what's really funny about Hoffman is the guy's really short. He's like 5'4", 5'5", something like that. I mean, he's really short. But they make him look imposing. They make him look very tall with the way Spielberg filmed him.
Yeah, if you had to ask me, like, even just watching that, oh my gosh, FCUV, we're killing it, baby, let's go! No, that's why no one wants to face me, because I just would have said, clickety-clack, don't talk back, AK-47, go, bam, baby. We're talking 3 points. From 450 to almost 750 when we told you guys to get into this play, and now the halt up area, is going to be support. So where we halted up at will now be the support. You'll probably start to see a lot of 640 to around 620 orders coming in whenever we hit it. We just nailed this one, team. Gosh. Hopefully T-Web is still in this one. Yes, Jesse, we're all over it today, brother.
Oh, beautiful.
We literally... Money Mitch called this out perfectly, and then I joined on the ship and said, you know what? I'm actually going to trade this, and it was beautiful. I will find you a great show. Yes, no, man. Who are you going to find? Ghostbusters? What are you talking about? Listen, Mike Hicks, so we sent you an email. Check your inbox. There we go, Mike Hicks. Yeah, Mike Hicks. Yeah, come on in.
We're waiting for you. One-on-one trading battle.
Now after FCUV has made its move, of course. What's up with Tesla? Jonathan Spencer wants to know, what is up with Tesla? It looks pretty bearish today. Last time I checked and looked at it, it was rather bearish, and still is.
We are just below the 400s.
Yeah.
It is cracked.
Let's go back out to a larger time frame here. We'll go to 15 minutes. Ooh, yeah, she's looking a little iffy here. She's looking a little iffy, but what are we holding here is going to be key. Is going to be last Thursday's low of day here at this 84, 85 handle. If I'm not mistaken, that was my ultimate low of day that I gave in pre-market. I love doing this. So what I'll do is I'll come over here. Morning alerts. Tesla's one of the last ones I give. Dumpage. Main support's going to come off of Friday before last low, right around 386.50, and then again off yesterday's low, right around 385 to 384.50. Those would be your bounce options on the way down. We do look like we're going to sell off and make some red to green moves for the day. Resistance up top going to come in at 92.50. There you go. So Saul kind of talked about the sell-off there, like I said, and said 86 into this area of 84.50 is going to be your best bounce. And so if we don't hold this 84.50, Mr. Jonathan Spencer, you're going to see some more sell-off, and it's most likely to go all the way down into the, all the way down, in my opinion, into the 380 handle.
I don't know, Josh, if people realize just how kind of amazing that was, that he asked a question and you literally pulled up the voice memo from your phone in 2 nanoseconds to the exact price there. Do you have that labeled? I don't know if we're all appreciating this enough. You were able to do that.
I jokingly said it. I want to be the best charter ever. Like, whenever, like years ago, 21, 22, 2020. I'm trying, I
just want the chat to realize how crazy fast that was when he's like, Tesla, you're like, boom, I got a voice memo on that. And you just spelled it right out that quickly. I mean, what?
That's why Joe's listening. He's always like, like a lot of people, they say, I don't know how you read levels.
So great.
Just never thought it. What's just so funny? You asked me like, hey, how do you how do you do this? I'm like, it's just, I just looked at charts throughout the years. Now, I think it is a gift I truly have. I mean, I think every stock trader ends up having some sort of gift in a way to where like, you say, oh, whoa, SCUV, this is why I took that profit as soon as we went live for the most part. I still am in this, but we are halted down right now.
Long wick.
Woo, nasty sauce right there. And there's that dip I talked about, that 620 in handle. We did come back off of it, but now sold off very, very hard. So if we do get into a battle soon, I'll be looking for a dip buy here on SCUV here. But yeah, it was just one of those things that was very pretty impressive. So you might short if we lose 384. Yeah, it's going down to 3. It'll hit 382.50 to start off with, but it's probably going to find that full number of 380 at Josh's CPU.
Josh's CPU. I was just about to read that. Text says you're a CPU.
How he does that in his head moves is insane. Yeah, it's stressful.
Mike Hick says he's looking for the email. So hopefully,
cool. Look for the email. Hopefully, look in your spam. Look in your spam as well, Mike Hicks. Just check that as well. Who's Money Mitch? Money Mitch was on the show earlier, Jesse. So rewind the stream, Jesse. Eminem, Michael Noss, and Money Mitch. They start the show off for us every Monday through Thursday. Both are great traders. They trade from $1 tickers to $100 tickers. Michael Noss is our quant, so really it's a system trading for him for the most part. Guy knows his stuff. He gave a presentation at the Money Show. Money Mitch is a lot like me. We kind of trade whatever the chart and what our strategies show us to trade, and then kind of like the host, the energy, so to speak. So yeah, and if Ayush, if you want to put a link out there to my website real quickly to traders like maybe Jonathan Spencer that need help in those levels every morning, I do what's called morning alerts. So those are sent through WhatsApp, and this morning I sent out from the get-go. I sent out small caps, so it's an update. ATLN, bold. CIIT, HSCS, bold. BLZ breakdown, RDGT, VTAC, GITS, small caps, BLZ again, into the bell, SPY, Apple, AMD, ARM, Google, Meta, Microsoft, MSTR, MU, NVDA, QQQ, Tesla, large caps at the bell, small caps at the bell.
Nice.
So I'll give you all of that in pre-market, and you have 20 plus alerts from small caps to large caps. And that right there is exactly what I sent to you. Like, looks bearish. Watch, here's where the levels down are going to come from, and then just straight to it. And because like even Jesse, we have kids, I've had people in the past go, man, AK, thank you so much for those morning alerts. I get to spend an extra 30, 45 minutes with my newborn child now. That I used to have to go chart and find all these levels for his one or two. It takes people a while to really, and I remember those days that it would take me that long. And now it takes me, I can break down any chart in a minute or less, Yeah. I love it, and so it's just, I think anyone can I think I have maybe a higher speed than most. I think it's because a lot of my energy, and I'm just always really fast paced. I think that helps out a lot. But anyone can chart that good. I don't think that maybe they can get to the speed of me, and I get it because that's when Joe said that one day. He's like, I'm just trying to get to that speed. He's like, I can do it, but that speed is just like, and that's what I love. I mean, that's what people I think have also said. Why'd you name what's AK-47 from? And I'm like, I Have no idea, but most think it's because of A, how fast I talk, or B, how fast my alerts come out on my head. That had nothing to do with it, because when I named myself that, I sucked as a trader.
Well, you got to start somewhere, though. That's all right.
Yes.
I just started a YouTube channel called Jesse Trades, and right
Nice.
now it's basically a YouTube channel to review my daily trades with the goal of doing some mid-afternoon live trading, maybe for an hour or so, kind of talk through charts and things of that nature. So yeah, I just started that the other day, and it's funny too because like I started the channel and I just threw up a YouTube live video, just kind of test things out, but I just went through YouTube and did it live, and the quality of it just was bleh. And then I downloaded OBS, which really made it just seamless, perfect. The quality of it is great. So my second video was a lot better. So yeah, I just started Jesse Trades on YouTube.
I'm gonna follow you right now. I'm clicking. I'm gonna follow you on X as well. Look at that. I gotta make sure I follow all my peeps. Gotta follow all my peeps right there. I'm not signed in. Yeah, well, I better sign. Let me sign in over here. Let me sign in. Sign in as Josh. Is that it? Sure. Hopefully. Yeah. Sure. Possibly. Could be. What are we doing here? Let me just.
What we got.
Yeah, I'm trying to get them signed in. For whatever reason, it's not just so weird when I go to X now and see X, because I for the longest time, you're used to putting in Twitter, and now I just type in X and that's the first thing that comes up.
I do that. I wrote twitter.com the other day on my desktop, and it just brought me right to X. Because like they obviously had to continue to keep that because people like us, we don't want to change. And I personally, as far as naming convention goes, man, I like Twitter so much more than the name X personally. Twitter was just fun.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Tweets, like I still say tweet, right? Like, the tweet was this. Like, he X'd this. Like,
hold on.
What is that?
Is this Jesse Trades?
That's Jesse Trades.
And is this? Hold on. You know who this looks like, right? That looks like Paul Walker.
Oh, maybe it is.
Ew.
It's an AI image, but yeah.
Subscribe. You got some subscribers coming on.
Beautiful. Thank you, brother.
Oh. Let's see if FCUV can come on down here. I'll take a bounce trade with you guys here. Let's see if we can get back down to this 480, 470 corridor. I'd look for a dip buy back on up here. It may hold this area. Yeah, go ahead and find. I guess no battle. Can't find the email. Dang it! We are waiting for you in the green room. Okay, let's see here. Let's how can we get Mike Hicks in there? Can't find the email. I don't know why I can't find the email. Oh man, maybe someone email it to me, and then I'll email it to Mike Hicks because I think I have his email. He's been around for a long time. Mike Hicks he's been around for years. He's been in my lobby and stuff throughout the years, Jesse. So
nice.
Yes, I have definitely. No, it's not a complete stranger to me. It's someone I definitely know. Josh, how to get the alert? So Jonathan, sign up to the website. There's primetradinginvestments.com. This is what it looks like. If it wants to load up, bam, there's my website right here. Prime Trading Investments. There's my AK-47 morning alerts and live stream. You can either click on it from the get-go right here. But this is the main link right here, top right-hand corner. And this is where you'll find my morning alerts,
beautiful.
My live stream. I do one-on-ones with traders as well for a very cheap price. So I don't really want to charge a lot because I know there's a lot of traders out there that's why they're getting into this. They want to make money. They don't want to spend more money to make money. They just like, hey, can you just help me out? Can you help a brother out? So again, I do morning alerts every morning. That's only $30 a month. My live stream $70 a month. Then you get the packages for it. And then yes, I do one-on-ones. So if you need, and these are 1 hour through Zoom. So I do them every day. So do some in pre-market. I do them in market. I do them in power hour. I do them at the closing bell. So a lot of the time I do them mostly in the afternoon because that's why you may not see me helping out sometimes in the afternoon. I would love to help out in power hour, a lot of the earnings streams, but I can't do it too often because I'll be in one-on-ones. And again, you can see they don't cost a lot of money to do the one-on-ones. And again, they're an hour long. And I actually lowered these. So as you can see, they say some of these say Black Friday sales. So I lowered these and I forgot to get rid of Black Friday sales. And I just left them that way, just because like, hey, they're cheaper, and I get it. More people are buying them as a cheaper rate, whatever you need. And that's why I kind of try to hit the trifecta, whether it's just like and a lot of people have this. I travel, or I work, or I can't have a live stream. Well, that's what the morning alert's for. Every morning you see what you get. Or I need a live stream. I need someone to listen to Monday through Friday to guide me on. Boom, well, come listen to me and watch me Monday through Friday. I got you covered. I do pre-market into the opening bell. I'm live all day long, except for when I'm here. And then, or hey, Josh, I need to go over my trades. I need help. I need someone to smack me around. I need someone to get me in check. Well, come do some one-on-ones with me.
You're a good guy for that. You're a great guy for that.
I just figured at first I looked for it when I first started trading. That's the funny thing is I actually looked into it, and there was very few people that did those in 2017, 2016, 2018. And if they did it on a Saturday, and you could tell it was going to be some kind of like boot camp where they're going to show up for 3, 4, 5 hours. Now, then they had just pressed play on some video, you know, and it's something.
Right,
cool,
right.
You know? I'm like, I don't even want to take the chance to spend a few $100, $500, whatever, however many dollars it is. And then in the end, I can't even ask you questions.
And it's a pre-recorded Zoom call.
yeah.
And there's guys like that still do that. So
Yeah.
that's, you know, Josh is the real deal. Like if you have Josh one-on-one, you're going to talk to a human being who's literally going to look and talk, and you can ask questions to. That's invaluable, especially when you're a new trader.
Yeah, and a lot of it too, like especially the females out there, which no offense to throw females under the rug, but they have, you know, like my wife, they go through a lot of emotions. And not that the men don't too, but a lot of the women, that the first 15, 20 minutes, and even sometimes with the guys, it's just a venting session. I feel like that's why I say I'm your mentor, I'm your motivator, I'm your coach, I'm your philosopher, I'm your psychologist, I'm your therapist. I mean, I am all of that and more, because that is what happens in the end. It is therapy. It is so therapeutic, and I get it. My mom's even realized this when she's kind of seen it in person, how much an effect I make for these people, to where obviously I have so much energy and I'm positive. So how often I've heard that, man, thank you for that one-on-one yesterday, or man, since that one-on-one last week, Josh, or that it's huge to see that uplifting positivity that I give to them, and they can kind of get a lot of weight off their chest. Like I've been there. We don't have someone else to go talk to. We're kind of like solo in this. We don't have a lot of friends, or we don't go talk to the wife or the husband. Like I did that one day and go, man, I don't want to tell Avery how much I lost today. And I fucking lost it. Fucking motherfucker. You know, and then you can't go. So then you can come to me and get all that off your chest, and let's talk about it. Why did you lose? You know, because yeah, we all want to be the one trader that's I made $700 a day, babe. Yeah, hey, I made $1,500, and she's like, it's only 9 a.m. You made how much? You know, so
If you're looking for a job where you get daily profits, trading is definitely something that you're going to find is not the case. Ooh. Not that you can't make profits. Of course you can. Of course you can. Absolutely. And, you know, and it's much better to do it basically risk-free with Trade the Pool and have an account with us for sure. But at the same time, like, you know, it's one of these things where you're going to have days where you're going to have drawdowns, and it's figuring out, okay, how do I get back to that mentality, that free flow, like we talk about in various books, in the Market Wizards books? How do we find that flow again to get us back into that? Because yeah, it's the one job you can show up every day. You can do all your homework, which you should. You can review all your trades from the day before, the night before, whatever. That's absolutely essential, right? But it's also a job where you can show up, work your butt off, and be red, and not actually make money at times. So, yeah, it's one of it's. But you know, I love it, and I think the people here in the chat love it. I know Josh loves it. So,
FCUV Jonathan, if you're just to be a safe trader, Jonathan, since we've had that huge move up and now it's back down, you can see this is truly holding as a support. You have two areas back at 475 into 455-ish area, or just wait for this 4,390 handle to get hit again for a bounce play. If you're looking for a short, to me, it's the crack of this 5 handle, or just wait for it to push back into 680, 675. Anything at 7, you'd see probably a good double top at this point if it was a nice, quick euphoric push up, like a nice, really strong, solid move. Otherwise, this is just settling down right now. I wouldn't trade it. This is in no man's land, so to speak. You either want to trade up top or wait for it to come back down low. This isn't in here where it might seem like no man's land, but you actually have a trade plan here for the anticipation, 4th, 5th touch, whatever you want to call this, and the breakout for the move up. And so that was the reason for that trade. Now, yeah, just leave it alone. Let it chill out. Another play here possibly, too, that I'm watching is Atlin. ATLN reminds me of some outcasts, if any of you that live in Atlanta and the Atlians, I can't even say the dang word.
Yeah.
Boom. Here we go with this. It's a little choppier chart, but look how beautiful 1 held, and this would have been another trade for me in that trading challenge. I love that support at 1. Finally making the move is one of those ones that you may not make a lot of profit in the first 10, 15 minutes. You may have to give it 30 minutes to an hour to really move. This is a good double top look as well if you like to short. This is the area it just popped into it, so this is for shortest paradise for a double touch. A double top, but the thing in there is your double top. Look how perfect that is there, Jesse. And we're about to hold down.
Yeah, that is going to hold down. Yeah,
man, why can't we get this battle going with freaking? Are we kidding me? Look at this. I just would have traded this. All my trades are happening before I get into a damn battle.
That's how I felt like with SpaceX. It was doing what I was going short during a time period. I would have definitely gone short, but he is getting ready apparently in the green room, so we will have this one-on-one trading battle here very soon.
and halted down there at 109. Called that out. Beautiful double top. Absolutely sexy sauce there. Love it, love it, love it. Love it, love it. I'm just not a big, I don't short those typically myself. I don't like, because it could cup and handle and break out. But in the battle, I trade everything. Or, like in these challenges, I'm like, hey, if there is an opportunity that the trade exists, I'll go in big and just have a really tight stop. Like say 140 would have been my stop, 140, whatever, something right over that 130 handle.
Sure.
And then boom, going 10,000 shares right there, Jesse.
Woo.
I'm up 2K right now.
Yeah. Wow. Nice. Yeah, that's the one disadvantage that I find when I'm trading the large caps on my end is, I can go in 50 shares, 100 shares, sometimes something like that. But to be able to really max out with a $2 stock, a $5 stock, and do that much.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why.
ROI on that can really be something if you get it going the right way.
Yeah, it's like Nas was saying. If anything, at least in the battles, you do you as you trade. But if in the battles, like okay, if you're gonna have to go more shares, you got to go to those ETS and those leverage plays.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, MU has not reached low of day, but it is reaching the pre-market low. So this is definitely still falling off. We're down 11% with MU, and SPY down a little over 1%, and QQQ down now 3%. So we're still red, especially with semiconductors today.
Real quickly, again, like you were saying earlier, great response yesterday's stream. We're working on that power hour, after hour stream, and of course today back to earnings. We're gonna do a 25K eval giveaway. That's right. So over in the description, make sure you click on that link, go fill it out. Just your name and email is all it takes. We've given away a handful of these, and I mean many handfuls this month into last month into this month, and just free, just because you guys have been doing so awesome here in chat, showing up. Smash the like button. Again, 50 likes on today's live stream. We're gonna give away another 25K eval. Let's see here. On the second chance, like Jesse talked about earlier, the second chance opportunity. We have a couple of days left in that. So again, here, if you're a first-time user with us, and you blow your account, we're going to give you another one for free. So sign up over the next couple of days. As long as you sign up, essentially by the end of this week, by Thursday, if you sign up for an eval and you're a first-time user, anytime, it could be 3 months from now, it could be 2 months from now. Of course, depends on if you have the flex account, right, that you get. But it doesn't know. Well, what if I blow it in a month? Or yes, if you blow it, it takes you a month and you finally blow it. It isn't like you have to blow it. Like I got to blow it now. No, you don't have to go blow it right away. It's just this is the time frame to sign up. So if you sign up in the time frame that we're allotting here, essentially through the 25th, you guys will be allotted another eval. That's nice. That's perfect.
Yeah, that's perfect.
It's crazy. That's a BOGO deal. Buy one, get one free there. Love it. Let's see, guys, look at LNKS. Let's both look at LNKS here. All right, LNKS. We'll take a look. Let's see, LNKS. Guys, look at LNKS. I think it's setting up now.
I see a lot of dots.
I do as well. Now we'll have to look at the daily.
Okay.
LNKS popped last week. I know that. So what I'll do is I'm gonna go to the 4-hour time frame. We'll go back way more than let's go back to at least a year here. Zooming on out. Yeah, I think this play still has some time to go, honestly, but I do see what you're saying setting up. Who asked about LNKS? Smoke Tuna. You can see what it kind of reminds me in a little bit of a way like FCUV, all these knocks up top here that we have. We'll kind of zoom back out even more, right? Then we explode and go up. And now when we come back, we're starting to hold. So we can get back through this 250 handle. I think we move up again and we won't see the fourth floor. So I'll kind of go back over to something, what we see on an actual intraday chart. So let's go back over to FCUV. Let's go back over here to we'll just go to 1 minute time frame, right? Same thing, right? In a way-ish to where we have that ceiling of resistance that we blow through and we come back down, and now we're kind of resting pretty much on it with now a little bit of new resistance built in up top. And so we just get over this new little bit of resistance up top. We'll see a push and pop back in and a move back up to that high area. So definitely LNKS slower today, but definitely can move. I think the regulars deserve a 25K. Or listen, if you better watch out for Oprah.
I was gonna say, can we do the Oprah? You get a 25K. You get a 25K.
Nigel gets a 25K. Spencer, Jonathan, you get a 25K. Tag gets a 25K. Everybody gets a 20. Smoke Tuna 25K. Mr. Mike Hicks 25K. Crow 25K. Who wants 25K? Big Me to Fit Me. 25K to you. 25K to Snowman. 25K to you, Jesse. 25K to me. 25K more to me. 25K more to I'm just kidding.
Katz is in the background going, no, stop. It's enough.
I love it. I love it. Yeah, no,
Big,
that's cool.
Big Me to Fit Me, our producer, he had a fun comment in there earlier where he talked about journaling. See if I can find it and spell it out verbatim. But it was, oh yeah, my gift is journaling everything and never looking at it again. I have been guilty. I'll journal, I'll review, and then after that, I'm like, oh yeah, I don't go back like a week later. You know, I go back that day and I'll look at it, but
Yeah.
after that, I kind of put it aside and it's the next day.
Yeah, and that's the thing where I try to tell traders, and you have to 100% ingrain into the membrane of doing that, you know, and then it becomes a system, so to speak, to where you just continue to do it. Where, yeah, you just kind of think you can go back and look at it the day of, and it's a continuation of. And I think that helped me in small caps because we'd go back to them, you know, like, oh, I remember this one, and oh, that was popping again, and like it'd be 2 days later, it'd be 4 days later, it'd be 7 days later. So you couldn't help almost but look at the same ticker, almost in a way like you can in the large caps if you look at the same one every day. So you should be able to get familiar with it. With your trades and how you're trading. That's the key. I mean, like, you know, Tax says, luckily in the end, I've just become some CPU about it all. And it's all just, it's great how it's worked out. Right. So I'm glad but that was me at first. That's all I did was write everything down all day, every day, you know, and they kept track of it. And it was just this beautiful, you know, I would say long, extensive, but, you know, nicely organized journal that I had. So I know I could go right to where I needed to go. Kind of like your morning alerts. I know exactly where I needed to go to and find it. I hate that. Like, say, like in the house, you're going to find something. Is it here? Maybe I put it here. Maybe it's in this room. Shit, where do I? And then you're looking all over the house for it, and you couldn't remember where you put it. I hate that feel. I hate it. And so I don't want that in life, like every day. I want to know exactly where it's at. Like I get onto Avery. I hate it when I do it. And I'm like, fuck, where'd you put it at? You know, and I'm like, because Avery does that a lot still. Of course, you know, she doesn't have to worry about being this Mr., you know, over the top, anal about everything like me, Mr. Stock Trader over here. But yeah, I'll be like, you know, always, it sort of familiarizes your brain to where it's like it becomes very easy, you know, essentially like when I was just going over any stock. Of course, you listen to the morning alerts, how fast they are, because that's programmed in enough that I've done this enough to where, like I jokingly say, you know, talked about whatever that study is or test is for like cognizance recall or whatever it is. But point being, you know, like someone's sitting across from the professor or the doctor, and the doctor, all right, when I show you this, whatever the picture is, you let me know what it is. And I show you a butterfly, and you go butterfly, and I show you a number 10. You say the number 10. I show you a cheeseburger, and you're like cheeseburger, right? That's how it should be in this for stocks. So like when I show you a certain setup, you go, oh, here's what's going to happen. Oh, that's a pizza. Oh, that's a tiger. Oh, that's I think some kind of shark tooth, or you know what it is when you see a picture of it. That's a camera. That's a microphone. That's a phone. Who is this, Jesse?
Absolutely. Who is it? Oh, Santa.
That's Santa. That's Santa Claus, isn't it?
Sorry, I'm looking over here at MU. I'm like, who is this? It's MU. It's MU. Am I going long or am I going short?
Yeah. Well, hey, now, Mr. Merlin. I got Merlin over here on my lap. So we have some resistance coming up here right around this 1080, 1082 handle on MU Micron. I like this still long term. I know we've had some good sell off over the last 24 hours. We go back to yesterday and go to a larger time frame, which go like 5-minute time frame, right? Kind of zoom out from yesterday. We've had the huge sell off, and I get that 100%. We've had this before in Micron over the last month plus. You know, when I have to keep going back to Cinco de Mayo, and we popped up to like 700 plus that day. And here, I'll just go back to MU. Let's just go back far enough. We'll go to the 4-hour time frame. We can go back 3 months here, which we don't have to. We can go to Cinco de Mayo. Right here, yeah. Right here, we're popping. Okay, so we popped to almost 700. We popped to 685. And the pullbacks didn't seem, and this is the pullback I'm talking about, seemed pretty big when we're like, oh boy, we're all the way back down to 630. And then I got in. But then check these pullbacks. You know, percentage-wise, probably about where we're at now when we go from 820 all the way down to 709, or 820.15 all the way back down to 650. You know, here's another big-ass pullback from 1085 all the way back down to 860, you know. So we're going to have these along the way. It's natural. I think it's pretty. It causes a staircase an effect where more people then do want to jump in because, oh, here's a little dip buy. Ooh, you know, extremely rich people, I want to add in. I still have this long term we got my 1250. We've talked about it for months on end, or months. It seems like it's weeks on end, I guess I can say. And there we go. Boom, we hit 1250, essentially in layman's terms. Now 15's next. I still do feel we get close, if not move to 15, if not higher.
Yeah.
I like it. I like
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it. I like it a lot.
I think similar as well. I think we're pretty close to this one-on-one battle.
Let's get it started. Well, of course, it's going to be right toward the end when everything's done and left me for the trade side. But I'm still trading. I'm going in heavy. I'm going to find something to trade here. As of right now, I don't really have a lot. I have some setups that did form, and now they're taking place here. And here goes more long here. So we are getting through that 82 handle. Are you long on MU or something?
I'm
here?
long on MU right now. Yep.
Love it. Gonna have a little resistance coming up here right now at about 85, 86. We'll call it 1086 to around 1086.50. So if you want to take a little profit in this little node right there, but if we get through that, we're going to magnet right into this 50 EMA and the VWAP, which is right around, we'll call it 1090, maybe a hair over it. So you'll have another 5-point mover there potentially over this 86 handle. So next move up here, beautiful little red to green move here at the bottom, not bottom, but the low of this kind of reversal. We had a nice good spike up earlier here in the market just a little over an hour ago. I honestly thought this was going to at least test pre-market high. It did not get back into the press. Pre-market high. We've dumped a lot in pre-market. What am I saying? Pre-market high is really way up there. 1050 is not bad. The area I was talking about though was right there. This 11, I should say 10, but 1145-ish area. What do we got at DAR? We're pushing over here. Tomorrow we have MD joining us. Oh boy, we just got, and that's the thing too. Like I said, Jesse, which we'll talk, and you guys listening. When we get more and more and more of you guys to join, and we have some familiars and some regulars, not only here in chat, Tax, Snowman, Nigel, Smoke Tuna, Mr. Jonathan Spencer, Crow. I can go through the ringer of other traders that are chatting it up. Now we want some of you to join us here on the one-on-one battle, so we can rely on you, and we could do these, maybe once or twice a week. We find a day that it's one-on-one battle day, or whatever it may be. We'll figure it out, because this is a lot of fun, and it definitely is a way to bring you guys into the live stream as well. I challenge you to analyze PDYN as quickly as possible. All right, so
I like that challenge. Jesse, I challenge you,
Jesse. If you want to set the timer, I will go just like I do, as if it's pre-market. And I'm just now looking at the ticker for the first time. I'll give you day trade potential first, support and resistance, where to go long, where to go short, and then I'll give you max long-term levels when I zoom out. All right, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. PDYN, well, right out of the gate here, double bottom, which is beautiful here. From the pre-market, we just hit this at 640. Resistance on the way up is going to come in off the former pre-market low at 650. Then again, we're going to find this area right around the 660 mark. And then again here at about 663. Then over that, we move into the 670 note. So essentially 10-cent intervals. This is a slower mover. This over 670, we finally move our it is another 10-cent interval up to 680 and yesterday's main support and low there. I know we did crack down a little bit lower. Where's that at? It's right around 670. So we are a 10-cent mover essentially on the way up, continuing essentially. It does seem like pretty close to up to $7. Now we know we have 705. This would be a great short. If we get over 705, we're moving to 710, over 710 to 725, and over that's yesterday's high of day. Now once we do zoom on out and go to a 4-hour time frame, we can see we're just stuck in consolidation zone. I would say your best add-in for a long-term play would be right around 595 into this 580-ish area. Resistance for shorts up top coming in at 750. Over 750, that's where we finally get more than a 10-cent move, 100% in my opinion. I don't think this pre-market node will come into play at 765. We soak up to at least 780 to 790. Over that to 820. I don't know how long it took to fully break the play down, but at least 2 minutes, unfortunately. I know it was longer.
That was 1 minute, 8 seconds. Good job. Okay. 1 minute, 8 seconds.
Okay, there you go. There we go.
Wow. NASCAR right there, baby.
Yeah.
Taking them wheels off, putting the new ones on. Boom, done.
Yeah, baby. Yes, I watched a little F1 race yesterday. I love some F1. I watched some Indy as well. I'm in that a little bit more so than NASCAR, but I'll still throw some NASCAR on. I love fast cars. Hey, I'm like Ricky Bobby.
Ricky Bobby, if you ain't first, you're last.
Mike Hicks in the background. Let's get the air horn going for Mike Hicks. I've seen that face before. Mike, let's bring him on in. Yeah, we got the timer battle on. What's up, brother?
Hey guys, how are you?
Hey.
Dude, I'm doing great now that we got finally someone on here to take me on, take on me, and then that's all I can sing, and then we'll get copyright. So that's all I can get in.
Should be fun, even though it's 11:40 in the market, and
it's gotten a little slower. So well, how about this before we start the timer? Because we still got about 20 minutes before the J&J show's over. How have you been, Mike?
Doing good, doing great. Got passed through a lot of life things, so I'm good.
Well, what are we trading? Small cap, large caps? Where are we at these days? I think large cap, right?
Mostly large caps. Tesla is my favorite one to trade because it moves a lot. Yeah. Which is good and bad. And then I dabble in the small caps still a little bit here and there.
Love it. Sound deadening I see in the background. So this guy must be editing some music of some sort, I'm thinking. Mike, what do you do? I see the sound deadening on the walls. It seems. Is that not sound
Oh,
deadening?
oh yeah. Well, I do I do coaching on some. I do microgreens is our main business, and I
Okay.
do coaching on that. So it's in here in the studio when I do that. So I got that. I do 3D printing. I do a little bit of everything.
Nice.
What's funny is right now the way you answered that, I felt like I was Pat Sajak on Wheel of Fortune. I was getting to know the trader as they're getting to know the contestant. All right, well, next up, we have the first puzzle of the night. Vanna, whatever. Anyway, spin the wheel, Mike. Spin the wheel. Big money, Mike. Big money. All right, love it, love it, love it. All right, out of the gate, so I'm gonna go ahead and ask you because Jesse's gonna do some commentating too. Is it going to be Tesla for you? It looks like you're going to be doing some Tesla trading here in the battle.
It's up. I'm looking at it. I'm also looking at FCUV right now. Maybe on the short side.
All right. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start that timer, Ayush. Let's go. Come on here. Tax says, do you trade Tesla pairs long short? I don't know, Mike. Do you trade Tesla pairs long short? As in, do you trade like Tesla and all the other ones, or do you pair with it, or is this mainly you just trade Tesla?
This Tesla mainly. Yeah.
And here we go. We're off. Now we are.
All right, let's go back.
Clock is moving.
Sitting back and waiting. I'm going Big Daddy. I'm going to go 2,000 shares minimum and add into whatever I trade. I do think Blazer's looking a little weak here, so I know we only have 10 minutes to trade. I want to make some money here, so we're going to go in 3,000 shares short right now out of the gate on BLZE for that crack on down. I don't see it sucks right now. We're getting some slow movement from FCUV. ATLN might spike up here. I don't want to challenge it, but it does look like it wants to spike. Could get a little profit out of ATLN here. I'm going to stick right now with BLZE, looking for that crack back down to around 990, 980, maybe even the 970s. Other than that, sitting back. What do we got? What do you got, Mike?
I'm minute short on FCUV right now.
I like that one too. That one does look like it does want to crack as well through that VWAP. So that'd be another one that's going to say, hey, if it were like truly true trades, this is kind of like earlier with that FCUE breakout that I took. Risk reward ratio here. Like, hey, I'm going to risk 515 for a stop loss to say, hey, this could dump all the way to 450. Could even go all the way back down to 4. So definitely a good setup here for FCUV as well for that crack back. I'm doing the same. I'm doing the same thing on BLZE.
Nice.
Doing the same thing here. Tack, I have a trader with me that trades long, short Tesla all day. Yeah. I got you. Yeah, well, that's how a lot of traders are. I think, honestly, Jesse in the background, that's how he was. He was Mr. Tesla. Yep. And then I made a comment one day, and I didn't want to step on his toes, but I was like, you should get outside the box a little bit, And he has. He has spread the wings, and Jesse's, honestly, how you loving it since then, Jesse? You got MU in the back pocket. You got SpaceX in the back pocket.
Yep, INTC, Marvell, a lot of the semiconductors. I really like to do a lot of those. So I feel like Mike was saying, Tesla does move, but sometimes it doesn't always move the way that I'm in.
Yeah.
So sometimes I'm like, all right, it's perfect shorting time, and then that thing rips up.
Speaking of, where's Mr. Jonathan Spencer? And I know Jesse was just here. Jesse, what did I say when we lost? Where would we go to? 82.50 minimum, and here we go. I said we'd get down to 80, so there's that move on down. Another great trade that me and Mike both missed out on about 10 minutes ago, Mike. But there was another good short on down there, so I know Mr. Spencer, Jonathan was asking about that in chat. Nice. We need DRAM short. Yeah. DRAM would be. What's Koru? Oh, God, that play is up to space right now, isn't it? Tack Koru. Okay, it's calmed down a little bit here. Koru has. Did it hit that 1K mark? Yeah, it did. Yeah, it hit that 1K mark.
Mike, are you in one position?
I'm only in the one position right now. Yeah. Still in opening price of the short, which I'm getting ready to get stopped out on for sure here.
Oh, dang, it did just pop up. There it goes. A little bit of a pop. Mine's not really acting too well either. And that's the time that's the one thing that makes these battles hard, right? If we were trading at 30, 45 minutes ago, we had some setups. And then you get to now, and it is a little later in the market, and then you go, oh, come on, give me something.
Yes. It's like I said, the timing is not the best for trying to do moves here, but yeah.
Well, now, like I said, at least for now, besides of course the randos that we want to bring in from chat, we got Jesse versus Tony. We can have round 2. We've got you for round 2. Now that we know we have you guys that do want to come on, can come on, know what you're doing, can work EV Mux, can share your screen. All we need is get you to come on and figure out the day you can come on earlier, so it's more prime time. And B, on top of the fact, it's just great to have the familiarity for traders in chat. So I would love to have you back on, get you on again, so we can start building some like I said, some names here, some regulars. Like, oh, here's Mike again. Mike, yeah, he'll take a double shot of whiskey. That's right, and then he's gonna move over to. I've worked restaurants, and so when you see those regular faces, it's really awesome. It's like, long as you know what they like, you just bring it out to them before they even ask for it, and you go up to their table, and your tip is going to be good. It's like, okay, and those are kind of like the gimme trays. When those regulars come in, you're like, oh, I know exactly what he wants. And, oh, how you doing, Mr. Hicks? Oh, it's so good to see you, sir. I got your usual here, your 2 over easy eggs, side of hash browns, really crispy like you like them. Just like your bacon as well, 3 crispy pieces, a side of toast, nice as crispy as well. We call you Mr. Crispy in the back. Is that okay? You like everything nice and done, Mr. Hicks?
Nice and done.
About 5 minutes to go for this battle. Josh, are you in any trades?
I'm still in, and I'm literally flat even on my BLZE trade. I was really hoping this might get the crack back on down. And if we don't get anything in that final minute, I'm just going to go well, I shouldn't say that, but I'm going to go windows to the wall. I'm going crazy is what I'm going to go. I'm going crazy. Come on and drop already, BLZE. You want to drop. Just go to your home. You're too good for your home, BLZE. 980 is your home, not the 990s. Come on. You like the 80s. The 90s were cool, but the 80s were better. You had a lot more energy because of something in the 80s. Come on, you want to go down there. Down to Miami. What's up? There's Reese in chat. Just a tip, baby. That's right. Let's see. Josh, when I was a kid, I drank Tango. Oh, I love that. That was some good stuff as a kid.
Okay, well, let me ask this. Mike, what is your P&L right now? Do you know?
Negative. Or not negative, but down 500.
Down 500. Josh, what are you at?
Going to it right now. I am up a total of $30. Gross P&L 30, net 15.
Okay.
Woo! 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 Watch out. You thought 50 was big from Jesse? Yeah. I'm not even going to be able to get what he gets. I'm going to have to go scramble up to the true dollar menu, which is going to the dollar store, baby. And I'm going to go to not Dollar General. I'm going to the Dollar Tree, where everything's at least $1.25 still for most of their stuff. I'll find some good food there tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Oh, I might make more money now. Come on. You want 2 BLZE. Go. Go, Ninja, go. All right, what song is that from?
Taking a position in Tesla. I got in at 283.09 on a long. See if we can get a push up here.
Nice. We're doing a lot of consolidating, it seems like, in the last few minutes with Tesla, but if we could get a push up, Mike, that would be pretty sweet.
I don't know if we'll get it in the time frame of the clock in 3 minutes, but we'll see.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. 3 minutes left here on the dot. 3 on the dot, and that's one thing we'll work on too, which will be fun over time. Guys, we'll put us right below the battle timer. We'll put a scoreboard up, so like maybe above battle timer it says Josh's P&L, or Trader 1's P&L, Trader 2's P&L, and we'll have an updated P&L that we can kind of keep update as
That'd be nice.
As we trade. Yeah. Dang, Josh, you said Dollar Tree. Hey, my wife loves the Dollar Tree.
Your wife is listening.
My wife loves the Dollar Tree. Let me tell you something right now. She finds these little eye things, these little, whatever you put on your eye, they're $1.50 there, or $1.25, whatever. Guess how much they on Amazon? $11+. Wow. Hey, that's a fine right there. Hey, you still hand clap for that. Yeah, why? That's good, by the way. I had to tell her, Tack, she just, girls, they love to shop, and I said, yeah. Refined her, like yesterday was her Dollar Tree day. Literally Monday, it's her day. She gets out of the house, she goes shopping, and by that I mean she goes to the Dollar Tree and finds some good stuff. Exactly. Not that that's her only stop. She goes, but she loves those places. Five Below, Dollar Tree. She used to be, when we were in Dallas, of course, she would go to North Park, which is a nicer mall. Gallery is the bigger mall, but North Park is the one that has all the high-end stores. Yeah, I don't know that we ever left that mall without spending hundreds of dollars.
Well, Mike, we can't see your charts, but I do see that Tesla is kind of stuck in this little range thing going on right now. How are you doing in the trade?
Down slightly, a little bit. Not too bad. I did go take a big 500 share position because I'm trying to win this thing.
Yeah.
Definitely not something I would be doing if I was trading. I probably wouldn't even be trading it right now.
Absolutely.
Be honest with you, or if I was, it'd be a very, very small position.
Yep.
Because it could go either way right now. So, yeah, this is not a trade I would be normally taking, but I'm trying to win this contest, right? So
Exactly. You got to do what you have to do, and I totally agree with you. As someone that has traded Tesla before, when it's stuck in this range, I want a little more confirmation before I go in on it.
All right, we got 1 minute left here. BLZE is starting to pop up a little bit, not too much here. I am now down 240, 210. I went in 3,000 shares.
almost in the green on Tesla.
There we go. There we go.
There you go.
I don't have a lot of other movement right here. I wanted to get into something big. So the only thing I can see here that is moving is going to be BLZE to the long side. So I'm actually going to switch positions here and just go crazy long. I'm in 12,000. I'm in 12,000 shares of the long side, and then I'm going to go SCUV for a reversal, and then I'm going to go in short right here, 2,000 shares.
Ooh, wow.
Doesn't crack back on down. Actually, I'm going to go in 6,000 shares. Just forget it. Forget about it.
Oh,
Is
We're
that
going in
position?
nuts right now.
up $52. Let's
All
go.
right.
Come on,
15,
Tesla.
15,
Give me a good
15
seconds.
seconds.
10 seconds.
10 seconds. All right. Could it be? Could Mike come back from behind with 5, 4,
Not gonna
3,
happen.
2, 1? Well, at least Tesla did go up for you. You should be in a winning trade right now, Mike.
The
I lost
Tesla was a winning trade, but unfortunately, I lost in the other one, FCUV. So I didn't make that up. So I was down $400.
Down 400. Okay.
Down 360. I lost freaking 60.
Oh,
So
so close.
we were the battle of the losers. Yeah. Go ahead and give us that sad noise of yours because we deserve it.
This is
Oh,
why
there,
you don't
hand clap. I'll take a hand clap.
trade at 11:30 in the market.
That's
Yes,
right. That's right.
Exactly.
Josh was all ragging on me because I only had $50 in the green. But Josh,
Here we go, Tesla. Yep, you're gonna push now. Yep.
And it's right afterward because
Oh, yeah.
there goes FCUV down, coming back on down, and then BLZE getting a little bit of move here. So we're getting a little bit of movement here toward the very end. Closing out my final movement here. How many shares am I in BLZE still? I don't even have no idea. I'm in 12,000 shares. Oh my good gosh. Thank God it did not move that much. Now after I close everything out, I'm only down 270. What are you out after you close everything out there, Mike?
Down 400. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Cool.
And
Now
if
I'm
I would have
270.
stayed in the FCUV trade, I would have been up.
that's the way it goes sometimes.
Well,
Good job, Mike.
hey, listen, just because he got on here, Ayush, let's give him a 25K eval for participating today. Come on. I mean,
Thank
might
you,
as well. We
guys.
got
Yeah,
him
Mike.
on here. We
Yeah,
pushed
Mike.
Gary in. We still got him on here. He's like, I want in. Get me in. Got to give him a 25K eval. Get him back over here, trade the pool. And then that way, too, you get more familiar with the system, Mike. We're going to get you back on here to face me again. And then next time, we're going to do it A, earlier, and then B, we're going to see a lot more movement.
Right.
Bigger move days and earlier. That'd be awesome.
Yes. Done deal. So yeah, we'll get a hold of you, send you another email, Ayush, Adar, Carlo, all you guys, Joe, listen in the background. Let's get Mike a 25K eval for getting on today. And again, Mike, thank you so much. You've been around for such a long time. We've been friends for years now.
Yeah.
So I appreciate you for joining on the live stream today, brother.
Yeah. Thanks for having me, guys.
Hey,
Yeah,
and we're also massive fans of Mr. Michael Jordan. So we have
The
that.
GOAT.
Yeah, the GOAT. We have that so much in common. We could sit back, have a beer, and talk Michael Jordan to all those LaBum haters all night long.
I trashed them all night long.
all night. Well, Mike, have a good rest of your week. Of course, we're going to see you here in chat. Look out for the email for the 25K eval. And then also, when we do these more often, like I said, I'll reach out to you myself. I know I have your email from the old school days. I'll reach out to you and say, hey, let's make this a weekly thing if we can and get you on more often, if not every other week or something along those lines, brother.
Sounds good, man. I'll enjoy it.
Awesome. You're my man. Thank you again so much, Mike, for joining.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
See you, Mike.
Love it, my man, Mike. Yeah, he's been around for, 6 years, 2020, I want to say, Mike. I meant to ask him. I think it was 2020, 2021. Mike, if you're listening right now, you can chime back into chat there. But, yeah, I think it was 2020, 2021 when I first started seeing his name in chat. He's been around for a very long time. Good trader. So, yeah, there we go. Boom shakalaka. There we go. I guess I got old school. Boom shakalaka. We got bang-a-rang. You know, we got all the good old school terms right there.
Hey, we've been on for an hour, and I must say, Spy and QQQ really haven't done anything. We've gone gone down. It went up a little bit, and we're about at the point now with SPY 735. Qs are still down about not even 3%. We're in the 2.86%. So you have held it up. It hasn't really gone green today, but it really didn't go down either. So
Right. Yeah.
successful J&J show, I would say.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, there was the P&L there too in the end once I actually closed up shop, which did help me out in the end. That actually ended up being only negative 270, but was that FCUV going in really heavy short right there. Still decent, not bad, right? Got some profit there overall, so it was fun. This again, me and Mike there were stuck with, unfortunately, not the best setups overall, and just generally not a lot of good movement. But still,
it's a tough time of day to trade, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Tough time.
100%. FCUV was a decent short. That worked out to a small little move there. But again, you can just see even my short that I took, I just was thinking we reverse off these upper shadows and come back down here. Just not a lot of movement. I got a little change there. Wouldn't have really counted. Of course, we don't have to worry about the 10-cent rule here when we do these trading battles. We can just take the little bit of profit. But hey, I told you watch out for Root. Get up. Petey's going to sit on you. Coming in here and they all start sitting on each other. But hey, I told you I was either going to lose or make more than 50. So
that's right.
I was going big time.
You had to.
I was in 12,000 shares of one ticker, 9,000 or 6,000 in another. So
wow.
Hey, that's what you can do.
Well, these battles are fun, and we're going to continue to do them the rest of this week. So,
yes. And like we talked about earlier, again, real quickly, 25K eval giveaway. We're going to be doing that today. The link is in the description. Yesterday was a great turnout. Today, I think it's going to be the same thing. So we're giving away a 25K eval. The drawing for that will be later today. I don't know, Ayush, is Steve going to do that in Power Hour? We may do that tomorrow. But I know the link is in the description in chat. What'd you say? What Ayush, win? Earnings, baby, earnings, because we do have earnings later today, and today's FedEx, I want to say. I know Carlo messaged me. It's FedEx, KB Home, and then we have Cerebus Systems, so Cerebus Systems as well. So we got 3 main tickers to cover today. And again, 50 likes on today's live stream. We're going to give away a 25K eval. 100 likes, another 25K eval. So smash that like button. Don't forget, remind everyone in chat, the second chance opportunity. That's right. If you sign up for one of our evaluations up until the 25th, which is this Thursday, if you're a first-time user with us, which, hey, just go use one of your 50 emails if you're not, and you'll get a second evaluation when you blow your first one. That's if you do. Maybe you make it all the way to the funded stage and you're a rock star. But if not, say 3 weeks from now, you blow that funded account that you paid for today, tomorrow, or Thursday, or already have over the last couple of weeks, you get a second one coming your way for free. So sign up for those. So got a couple of days left to vote on the World Cup matches and win evaluation accounts that way. Mike just won one for participating. So sign up when we do these one-on-one daily battles, which we will continue that tomorrow and Thursday. A lot of fun here on Trade the Pool. And of course, this afternoon, Steve will be back. Jesse's going to be back later today. We got earnings, our after hours earnings schedule coverage. So look for that here in just a bit. And main thing, again, smash the like button. The more likes, the more Oprah comes out. That's where, Smoke Tuna, you want more Oprah? More likes, more Oprah. Jesse, here we are, getting close to essentially right into the top of the hour, and you called it, yeah, SPY, right back to pretty much where it was when we left off about an hour ago. Holding my end of the bargain. Small caps a little bit slower. I think we luckily had an FCUV today. It took it a while to get going. I think it'll be that way as we move later into this week. It's going to be a little bit less spiky and less spiky. I think we do get a spike tomorrow, but it's not as much as even FCUVs today. If you think about FCUV, of course, the move it's had is a pretty good size move. So we'll still get some good moves the rest of the week, but they just will get smaller as we move into the Friday. So that's my take on it for at least the rest of the day. Jesse, what do you got for us?
Yep, that's right. Well, come back 3:30 Eastern time. And I will be on here with Steve for earnings. Looking forward to that. I did a couple of trades today with SpaceX and Marvell. I am in the red today, but that's okay. The trading battle was a ton of fun. And for as far as the trading battle goes, hey, I was green. So I kind of feel bad. I kind of feel good. I kind of feel in between. It's just one of those kind of days. So, yeah, looking forward to coming back on here with Steve for earnings.
Steve-O and Jesse. That's right. It's Jackass with Johnny Knoxville when I show up.
There it is.
It's going to be some good fun. Yeah, that's what I thought. Mike's trading for 7 years. I thought I was pretty much all over that. Git's going to go. Yeah, Git's out of here, as I always say about it. GITS is another one to keep your eyes on. Small caps here possibly. It does have that nice looking W-shaped potential, right? There's the first U. Watch for the second U. And then back over this high-end market over 250 for for the move up to 270. Over that to around 285, 290 area. Over that, we do a good jump to around the 330 to around the 335 mark. And then the great support down below, starting in somewhere right around 195 into this 185 handle. So watch for that W shape as well. Good call there, Crow. Little Anonymous, please give me iPhone 17 Pro Max. Oh, I'll give you iPhone. How about an iPhone 7? I'll give you an iPhone 7.
Oh my gosh. All right, brother, I'm out of here. It's already past the time for me. I gotta go get some breakfast and use the restroom. So
and I'm right there with them. So you guys have a great rest of your day. Join Jesse and Steve this afternoon. Until then, scanners are up. See you guys tomorrow.